Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Didn't get full stream in yesterday, but should be good today. I think we should be good. I gotta get off normal time, so had a lot that I needed to do. But I think I got it all done. Just waiting on one more thing to come in, so that's it. Now we'll be back to some keys. What's this? Apparently no, yeah, things have not been good on the beta. Things are failing there. Durex, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I hope so too. And Hakan, welcome. How you folks doing today? Oh, is this new Pokemon Center? Something or other? Always as soon as we start the stream. Hey Metro, I hope you have solved all those issues. I wouldn't call them issues. Just had to get stuff done. Do stuff that I knew was going to take a while because I wanted to play basketball last night. And I didn't want to rush after dinner, so I had to get... The streamer ended a little early to make sure I got it done. It took less time than I thought I was going to. I thought it was going to take like 3 or 4 hours, but it only took probably 2 hours. Alright, anyway... Let's see what's out there. Oh, well, probably nothing, but we'll see. Maybe we can find somebody's key. It's all... There's never 17s. Why is that? That's so weird, isn't it? I mean, I guess we could sign up, but... It's so crazy that there's never 17s. We're not gonna get... I mean, these people are fucking 300 points higher than me. There's no way they're gonna invite me. The people who are in 17s moved to 19s? And so what, like everybody who's doing 17s quit or something? Like, I don't really get it. Hey, Wild Kid, welcome. Yep. I will always stream unless I announce why I'm not streaming. Or I guess more so if I'm not able to stream and I didn't announce why, it's probably some emergency and I'm not going to answer. Solo another Priory? Well, yeah, I don't want to do that. Hopefully we won't have to, but yeah, it does look like we're going to be stuck doing our own key again today. And trying to get up a Dawnbreaker now. How's the car doing? Fixed, I guess. Battery has been replaced, and if there's any more problems, I'm going to be unable to fix them because I don't have any money left. So we'll find out. Oh, it's these. These are actually cute. Honestly, that's a really good one. Diggly-dig, diggly-dig, trail, trail, trail. That's a good one, but I don't know who's paying $12 for a pin. 13, and then you have to pay for shipping because it's not enough money. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and stop wasting our time and just list our key. Be the only, well, actually there's probably 16s listed, but 16 Donnie breaks. This one I don't mind doing a few times because we know we can definitely upgrade it. Oh yeah, first of all, gonna have to put some limitations on it, I think. Good morning, Chinus. You probably get this question a bit, but are you going to stream the midnight beta? No plans to stream the midnight beta until next week, when Mythic Plus testing begins. Not sure when it'll begin, but yeah. I don't really know when I'm going to be around anyway, so we'll see. Good chance we won't be streaming it till Wednesday, but hopefully maybe Tuesday somehow. If there's no midnight beta on Tuesday, we'll probably stream the, whatever it's called. Remix new season thing. Ragnaros. Area 52 is fine. We got Bloodlust already, so. Just need some players that are capable. I almost timed this last night, but the mage in our group died 7 times. Oh, Dawnbreaker. Yeah, this one's become pretty straightforward for us. BM Hunter, let's rock. Head out. Did you see that some guy transferred his character to retail and had 44 downbreaker? Yeah, I did see that. I guess that's common. Anybody who transfers a character from Remix will keep the credit from the keystone from that. So it makes it so you can do any key you want, basically, which is kind of cool, actually, to be honest. Like transfer a character and then try to do a 20, but the problem is you'd have to gear the character. Or I guess what you could do is you could like try to get somebody else to get vault. You'd never be able to finish it though. I was gonna say if you can try to get somebody else to get vault credit from like a 25, and then they give you vault credit on your main, that would be the only way to do it. But yeah, likely never gonna finish a 20 no matter what with the pug group. My guildie had something like that happen to her. Yeah, it happens to everybody who transfers from Remix and has done keys on Remix. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up though, yeah, because you could actually definitely... I just don't think you can really sell it though, right? Like, you'd have to do like what I said. You'd have to... It'd be like a 2-week ordeal. Like, you'd have to just like do a 25 completion run, basically. And then next week you'll have a 24, and that could be the highest key in the game, you know what I mean? You could try to do something with that, I guess. And then the following week you'd have a 23, you know what I mean? Like, it could be pretty easy to do it if you could just figure out what the easiest key to finish would be is. But I don't really, I mean, there's probably some people fucking around with it, but nobody at the level I'm playing at, I'm sure. Okay. Alright, what's this warlock doing? Tanir's Ascent, so he's at least on his way. Just outside for some reason. You max infinite power on Remix? I don't remember, honestly. Didn't really bother with it much recently. It was fun, like immense amount of fun for like 2 weeks, and then once I got fully geared, it really stopped being fun, honestly. There was such a like fun thing to see gear go up and up and up and up and up, and then as soon as I stopped getting gear, it became really boring. And the fact that there's just no repeatable content in Legion Remix, it's really sad. That's fun, at least. It's just the same bullshit over and over again. Like, Mythic Plus I thought was going to be way more fun, but there's just too many shitty dungeons in Legion. If it was War Within season, it would be really interesting. Alright, anyway, recheck is failed. Let's see, one more recheck. What's this guy got on? That's a rune for Forge Weaver Ares. What is that? Alright, anyway. Let's see what we can do here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we begin the dungeon. Do the new fancy route. Your route out there, Metro, is kind of what Radar IO is recommending for weekly expert levels. Nice. Glad to hear it. I just gotta remember what we're pulling. But yeah, I think we got it down.
With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Oh. Okay. On the first pack. Surprising. The healer didn't dispel him, is that what it was? Quentin Tarantino would like a word with the lock, because feet, yeah, he does seem to feature feet a lot, right? I don't know, I don't really get it. I feel like it's mostly a joke. Like, I think people have really latched onto it, but they don't truly get it. Because I certainly don't get it. Aggroed something extra again. And there goes Purgatory randomly. Just when you think you're safe. Blood Death Knight.
They empowered Belador's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
I hope they revert the blood shield cap in midnight. Oh no, I don't think they will. Looks like they're going the opposite direction, if anything. They're trying to take power out of Death Strike and smooth out the spec entirely. I don't think they're going to succeed because they did the same thing with the blood shield thing and that didn't end up mattering at all. It's still our top healing. But we'll see what happens. Next week, hopefully, because Mythic Plus testing begins. I got to figure out how to get the damage meter going on WoW. On like the official damage meter.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
I guess, right? Because you're not gonna be able to, there's not gonna be any damage meters in the game anywhere now, right? It's not gonna be. Maybe there'll be an add-on that just changes the way it looks or something, I guess. It doesn't work like at all. Oh, it doesn't register any damage. That's unfortunate. I would certainly like it to work before we do Mythic Plus testing. That one really scares me because that's like something that has been working in the add-on community since, like, really, you can say classic. I think it's a bit of a stretch to say classic, but we can definitely say TBC. So we're talking at least 17 years, if not closer to 20 years. And it's been, what, like 4 months now that they've had this plan in the works, and it still doesn't work. And not only does it not work, but it doesn't have any tools that people have come to rely on from these add-ons. That's kind of scary. The other stuff that they've done, I have seen a lot of it, and actually, it's better than I thought it was, to be honest. But yeah, that one's the opposite. And that one really is not optional. Like, if they're gonna take that away totally, if the only option is gonna be their tool, that thing better be feature complete before it launches. Which means they have, like, what, 3 months total to get that perfect? It straight up doesn't function. You can't even get it to show outside of edit mode. That's what I thought. I couldn't, yeah, it seems like something wasn't working when I tried it. I assume that all those sell add-ons that Blizzard is planning to do on retail. For me as a healer, I'm super afraid. Yeah, healers are probably the ones that, if I was still a healer main, I would be really worried. Hey Ryan, welcome. All you peeps on YouTube need to press the like. Nah, they don't. Nobody needs to do it. Don't worry about it. It's not. I really don't think it has anything. Like, it doesn't have any effect on streams, from what I can tell. All streams that I have like mostly the same likes, and they all have different view counts and everything and stuff. So don't worry about it. It's not a feature that I would worry about. Just watch and enjoy your time here. That's all I ask. Beware. They have plenty of time, but it's a very bad state for beta. They don't really, though, do they? I mean, that's what I mean. Like, they really don't. They've had, I mean, from what we can tell, they've had 4 months of work on this so far. And now they have 3 months to get from where we are to the finish line. And it's like, that is not working. It's not going to happen. Now, like I said, most stuff, you know, you would expect to get iterated upon heavily as the expansion develops, which is going to be great. I am happy about that fact, but a working damage meter not functioning well, it's like, no, that's not, I'm sorry. Like, no, I'm not going to play Season 1 without a damage meter. You're going to need to figure that out, so, I don't know. Would you say that it's been the best Mythic Plus season in the War Within? Season 3? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really think about it much, to be honest, but they've all been fine in my eyes. I mean, Season 1 was like way harder than the other two, but actually, yeah, I kind of, maybe I like Season 2 more. I don't know. I like them all. They're fine. I mean, Mythic Plus is not, like, Season of Mythic Plus usually just means what dungeons you do. So Season 1 had some bad dungeons, but outside of that, they've all been fine. I think Season 2 and 3's dungeon pool are the best. Like, they're way better than normal. Season 3 especially. This was a season of dungeons that everybody asked for, basically. Beta isn't awful. It's just in early stages. No, that's what I mean. It's not, though. That's what I was saying. Like, it's not in early stages. They're already 6 weeks into their public testing phase, and like I said, we see evidence that they've been working on this add-on stuff for about 4 months. And this is as far as they've gotten. So, like, there's not really any way to give them time. And they're the ones with the deadline, you know what I mean? I don't, the expansion could be delayed 3 more months and that'd be fine by me, but that's not gonna be fine by them, you know what I mean? I'd be happy to give them time, but they don't want it. As a non-player, beta player is expected me to encounter several bugs, as I will be trying the dungeons next week. Oh, there'll definitely be bugs, no question about that, yeah. Don't know about several, but yeah, there'll be definitely issues. Usually when the first wave of testing begins, the biggest problem is the dungeons don't all, like, work properly, like, you can't get in them or something silly like that. We had that problem a lot. I remember in the War Within beta where we were trying to do dungeons and it would just kick us out of them, or we couldn't port there, and yeah, it was all weird. I'm sure they will figure out the damage meters way before launch, but the tier-less content creators must be losing their mind without it. Yeah, I'm not as confident. I don't know. Like I said, this is the easiest one, right? Do you guys disagree? There's been damage meters in the game since the Burning Crusade. They can't be complicated to make. The fact that that one is the least developed of all the stuff they're doing, it seems really strange. That one gives me pause. But I have to say their other systems, like tracking and the plater replacement, whatever, nameplates, they're actually better than I thought they were going to be. They're pretty solid. Give them credit for that.
Beware.
I could like genuinely conceive of me playing without any add-ons and it being fine. Outside of damage meters, that's the only thing I'm concerned with right now. Combat log works fine, so you can still analyze damage. Yeah, no, during combat, that's that's where we need it obviously the most. So, not gonna pull up a log in the middle of a Mythic Plus run. Mostly a stream thing, I think, to be honest. Like, could you imagine watching this channel and not knowing where the damage meters were?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Kind of got bored of running Floodgate and Priory 2 seasons in a row. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Yeah. No. Boredom doesn't really come into it for me.
Beware.
I guess we're not listening. Is there a way to target debuffs on the official nameplate? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, not yet. But the fact that you can do it at all is, like I said, that stuff's like, that's encouraging to me. That's like when you say they have plenty of time. Alright, so that's a really good base, you know? They're starting at a really good place, so. That I'm encouraged that there will be some good feature access by the time it actually comes out. I think they'll have damage meters going next week once Mythic Plus begins. It's possible that they're like many builds ahead on it and they just some reason didn't add it yet. I mean, to be fair, that is definitely doable in my eyes because, you know, there's not really competitive content yet. But the thing is, they are testing raids and stuff. Oh god. They are testing raids and stuff, so I don't know. Aren't they testing raids starting today? I don't think they're waiting for it, unfortunately, but it's possible.
Beware.
Your lust request was denied. Well, hopefully we'll lust on the next pack. It's pretty hard trash. We do have Purgatory up though.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Now we're lusting.
Beware.
Raid testing starts November 19th. Oh, okay, not this week. Isn't Lust the best on the orb guy? No, definitely not. Not the way we do it. I mean, there's nothing there. It's just...
There's a lieutenant in
That's the
my
easiest of the 3 mini boss pulls.
Beware.
I think that's a season 1 thing where people are pulling really big on that. I mean, maybe people still do it, but not me.
Beware. Beware.
The less time we fight these mobs that put this healing reduction on me, the better. That's why we're lusting. Trying to make sure we don't end up with problems from that. Where do you track your Purgatory CD? Just up here. Don't need anything special. It's a very long CD.
Beware.
Me, the orb mini boss is the hardest. Oh, really? Yeah, definitely not here. Not from the tank perspective, at least. The full 8 boss 1 or the 3 boss 1? What's the first raid they're testing? I don't know the answer to that.
Beware.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Beware.
I hope it's the void one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna handle it.
Beware.
You gonna shoot out orbs? Did I miss that? Didn't see one come out. I guess it did, yeah. Dark Orb is down there in the chat.
Beware. Beware.
Do you do that pack after boss, Metro? The last one? Yeah, during the boss, yeah.
Beware.
Alright, well, solid group. Get through these bosses with no issues, then we'll have a very easy upgrade.
Beware. Beware.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander. Five, four,
Plenty of time, let him drink a second there.
1.
He's right about that. I've seen that firsthand. Oh, I flew so far away with that. Very annoying.
Beware.
Gonna have some deaths here. Partially due to that. The ad's not being done well. Alright, well, we are doing very well timer-wise. Very well. Where's the ship? Oh.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
See, this is really stupid of these characters, because we learned about backcapping in AV back in Classic, you know what I mean? We took the Dawnbreaker, and then we just didn't leave anybody on it. So they just came back and stole it back from us. It's like, what the fuck? It's pretty easy to know this is going to happen.
Run away, little girl.
Could save us a lot of time. Dungeon would be over already.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl.
Get these shadow cultists off my ship.
Well, that was a weird death,
Light of the flame.
but still
What
plenty
is
of time.
that fresh horror?
For Queen, I am perfection. Taste venom.
What's everyone's average item level now with turbo boost? I think like the new floor should be like 720. If you're not
Beware.
above 720 at this point, you haven't really put any effort in. What are we at? 724. So it's we still have a lot of gear that we need to upgrade. We just can't finish keys. Luckily, finishing this one, it looks like, unless something traumatic happens. We really haven't played very much either. Considering we're not trying to get crests out of our, we're just only doing regular progression keys. And we missed so many streams since we came back. It's really been, we should not be running into players lower geared than I am. Need 3 more keys to be able to buy our Tazareth trinket as well on Mythic.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will keep
Where
you
is it?
safe.
Found him.
Beware.
Everybody's here too. We don't have some random hunter going and interrupting the boss while we're all here.
Beware.
This is probably the basic route now. Yeah, you would think that, yeah.
Beware.
But that was only a few weeks ago where the hunter just took off and went to the boss. I think what they did was they actually sat there so long that it timed out and then just started auto-attacking them or something. Because I don't actually remember why we had problems with it, but it was really funny. If I had better like visuals of that, we would have definitely made a clip of that.
Acid steel.
Well, that is very comfortable. We'll beat it with about 3 minutes left, so. Unless maybe some point in this dungeon. Guess not.
Beware. Taste venom.
I was struggling to do my rotation yesterday since my fingers are cold. Yeah, that's a big issue for me. I don't think I ever struggled to do the rotation, but it's very uncomfortable to play when your hands are this cold. We got about 4 more months of it. Can't wait. This fight is so boring. Oh, it's the worst. This is the worst fight in the season. From the tank perspective, very, very, very boring. But done now. Not quite yet. Coming up. Oh, in Florida it's cold too? Really? Well, how cold is it? The fight takes longer than you think it does.
Well done.
But we finished the key, yay! And we upgraded it. Oh, we got 1 point from that too. Look at that, getting score. A full 1 point. Yippee. Frot, what's up? Welcome. Alright, let's see what we get from the key Echo Dome Eldani. Alright. A lot of people have been hassling me about route in here recently. Was considering taking another look at it, so maybe now is the time.
You've done it, champion.
Let's see. Anyway, Dom Breaker 16 upgrade. We should probably use some of the currency we have acquired though, which I think we have a good amount of now. Destro did well there. You have a time on 17, right? Yeah, Eco Dome, yeah. The 17s we still need are Dawnbreaker, I believe. Yeah, Eric here, Dawnbreaker, and Floodgate. So we probably won't ever get 17 Resilient, I doubt. Unless something really weird happens. Wrong place. Over here. Let's upgrade our gear a little bit more.
There is much to be done.
Oh, we don't have enough flight stones. That's crazy, man. That's the big X factor, is the flight stones. We actually still only have 45 press though, but
I will answer the call.
I always get +1 on the Eco Dome for doing it faster. Yeah, we can get another point. Eric Care is the easiest of those 3. Dawnbreaker I think is easier, but Eric Care we have a lot more confidence in now. We just haven't done the full route in like 2 months or something, so that worries me. Okay, let's take a look at what options we have, because I didn't realize this until recently, but you can actually just walk through the middle of that one part and skip all that, so that's kind of interesting. Alright, where's the beginning of it? Here. So I kind of like this idea of pulling extra here. Let's see what that looks like. Well, that's all one pull, obviously. That's Bloodlust. Then there's our next pull, Boss. Then I think we do these, and then you can get these, but not that. And I guess probably these we need too. And then you could actually skip all of this just by walking through the middle, which I didn't realize until recently. And then we would grab all of that, and then this, the normal stuff. Hello, Resboro, welcome. Take it a little bit slower in this area. I think we need a lot more count though. Let's see. Yeah, so what does this do? Shatter Conduit. What does that do? I've been taking bugs in the last area for count. Oh yeah. It stuns the mobs. Okay, so that's like a pretty good pack to pull if we have the guy who can do it, right? So what, like that? Probably opposite. Do that first or something. Or should we... Maybe we should do it like this. I don't know how close they are together. And then maybe we can get these through the wall. Because that would make the next part a lot easier. Like that. That's not... Oh, that is enough. Okay. Alright. That's slightly too much count, though. Hey, Datmir, been a while. What have you been up to? I wonder if tools like this will go away. Oh, God. Hopefully not. That would be disastrous. Alright, well, let's drop that pack then, because that is... We're overcount. But we're not that overcount. What do we do? Oh, yeah, well, I wanted to pull trash with the boss. What were we getting? This pack? Honestly, I'm not sure. I think it's got to be that pack. Alright, that's perfect. Okay, so that's our route. We'll give that a try for now. Not much change, but just enough. MDT should still work in midnight. The creator said it would. Alright. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't, but you never know. But people keep saying that these mobs, like, you gotta pull these because they give 1%, but they only have 2 million health or something. Like, they have very low health. Tabat low keys look like Shredder from TMNT. Oh, yeah. Is that this guy? Tabat. Alright, we'll see if this is even possible. This might not even be possible. I don't know where you go, like, from here to there to here kind of thing. So we'll see what this looks like. But there's no actual differences outside of that pack being pulled and this mob being aggroed now intentionally. But one of the complaints I got was pulling too many rune stalkers together. I guess that doesn't actually help that, though. I don't really see it being an issue, frankly. I think it just slows it down, maybe. I'm not really sure why they're dangerous. Just leave the game alone. It's come this far, and last expansion they decide, oh, let's away with add-ons and weak ores and give it a crack with ChatGPT. Don't think that's what they're doing, but yeah. Yeah, sadly, no matter, you know, what we think at this point, it's not changing. There's no way they're gonna stop doing this now. $19, Jesus.
My directive is to serve you.
Hey, Gag, what's up? Welcome. They're offering dangerous to tanks, I think. That couldn't be it, because that guy was a DPS complaining.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Okay, what else? Just need any damage dealer. That's it, really. RuneStalkers also do that dash, so unless your group positions well, they just dash around. Yeah, that's what I think the complaint is that it just takes longer, but there's a lot of them in the dungeon, so I don't know. Like, can't skip them all. That weird thing about, like, you gotta skip mobs that are dangerous. It's like, well, where do we get count then? Because that's 50% of the packs have one of those in it, it feels like. Alright, let's head out. Are you near Lake Erie? No, complete opposite. Northeast Pennsylvania here. Why, what's going on at Lake Erie?
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
What's the distance to Lake Erie from here? It's a very large state. It's a fucking 2-hour flight, so that tells you how far it is. Well, I guess Lake Erie, it's showing me like the Lake Erie part that's in like Illinois or something. What about Pennsylvania? I'm going to Detroit in January. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like Detroit is so far from where I am. Like, because you have to go all the way around, you know? What's going on here? I typed in directions and Google Map did not come up. What the hell? Alright, well there it is. Yeah, it's just showing me like the middle of the lake. I guess I need to put in Erie, PA, because that's, yeah. To get to Erie, Pennsylvania is 5 hours and 1 minute. But that's with tolls. So it'll be 5 hours, 15 minutes for me. We're getting to Detroit. Let's see what it says. Yeah, to get to Detroit, it's 8 hours of driving. Because you got to go left and then you got to go way up again. But I guess, yeah, I guess if I can get to Erie and then I just had a really good boat. The fucking the map of Lake Erie is crazy though, dude. It's giant. It's bigger than like most oceans, I think. Like, look at this. How do you move it? There you go. There's Cleveland, and you have to go all the way up here. This is Pennsylvania still. Major cities all along this. Toledo, Detroit. Is there anything? What is this? Apparently England. What the fuck? England intersects with Lake Erie too somehow? That's crazy. Oh, that's Canada. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, either way, lots of stuff. May. Yeah, right. Where's Harry? I'm only an hour and a half from you, Metro. I'm in Binghamton. Oh, that's probably not even an hour and a half. Let's see. My father's childhood friend lives in Binghamton, and we've gone up there a few times. I don't think it takes more than an hour to get there. Binghamton here. And it's straight, like straight. You just take 81 the whole way, which is nice. Hour and 7 minutes. Well, hour and 15 if you avoid this very short time on the toll road. But yeah, it's 81 like the whole way. I don't know when you even get off 81. Not till you're in Binghamton, basically. Good evening, Metro. I live right across that lake in Ontario. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you ever get a boat and just swim around the lake? It's so big, right? It probably looks like an ocean when you're at the lake, right? I bet you can't even see the other side at any point. You have to be on the other side to see the other side. And then that's just pointless because then you wouldn't be able to see the other side. Afternoon, too early for evening. Yeah, I don't think it's evening here now. Yeah, Harry lives in London, yeah. Mate. Raw, bruv. I have a pond, but not a boat, and I've never been on Lake Erie. Oh, okay. Well, good. Stay away from it. It's too large. Halls of Atonement. Alright, you're in the wrong dungeon. I'm 27 hours away. Yeah, and that's flying, right? I think I'm closer to Hudson Bay than Lake Erie. Oh, yeah. Hudson Bay is on the north side of Canada, I guess. Yeah. Lake what's that? Is that right? Yeah, the Great Lakes are pretty nuts, to be honest. I guess Lake Superior is even larger than... Yeah, you know what? Lake Erie is the smallest, it looks like. Lake Ontario is maybe smaller. But Lake Hudson, I guess, and Lake Michigan, that one's pretty large. They're basically like inland oceans, right? Like if you look at like the Black Sea, it's like, oh, where is that compared to the Black Sea is probably smaller than those lakes. And the Caspian Sea is definitely smaller than those lakes, I think. Please have the kettle ready upon my arrival. Oh, you coming? Yeah. I always thought they looked like a bandit. Big boots with a gun. Oh, yeah. Lake Superior is the largest. That makes sense based on the name, right? Those names are not accidents. Alright, let's get another go in here.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses.
Hey, we're
and
not
our
getting that pack
wastelanders
now.
are destroying the domes.
Just these.
They
Pretty
must
small
be
pull,
stopped.
honestly.
With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
How is this new dungeon? Oh, this one? That's really good. I like this one a lot. The music's so calming and chill, and it's just a nice, straightforward dungeon. Blizzard has said that this is an example of what dungeons will look like moving forward with their simplicity, so I wouldn't really say it's that noticeable, but yeah, definitely the most simple bosses in this season. Ecodome is my favorite with Priory. Very straightforward and nicely designed, yeah. I'm with you on that. I've been to Bile Call once. Where's that?
The Devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soulscribe.
Easy as pie 2. I had Ecodome 15 before I had any 12s. Oh wow, really? I don't think it's that easy. 12s are not very hard. It's in Siberia. Oh yeah. It's easy yet boring. You find timed dungeons boring, really? I wouldn't say that. And I really wouldn't say it's very easy either. It's just very straightforward mechanically. Not a lot of things to think about in here. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread. Yeah, you said not boring. Good. The Midnight Dungeons are so open. It reminds me of Fellowship Dungeons. Oh, yeah? That's cool. Eager to see it. Hopefully next week. Only thing I hate is the Sentinels. Oh, yeah. The X-Men hated them too, right?
Look out! Something is coming up. It's calling more in.
Easy visually without aid. That's true, very understandable, just at a glance. I think that's what they're going for, so good for them. I really dislike Streets of Wonder. Oh yeah? I like Streets. Streets was historically one of my favorite dungeons, but it came back in such a weird state that it kind of burned me a little bit in the beginning. Fellowship Trash is awesome. Mouse over to see the exact percent count, plus you can see count on the map too. Nice. Is that's not really a trash thing, that's just like you'd use an add-on for that in WoW, right? Hopefully Blizzard will take some of that kind of stuff and add that to the base game.
Be careful. It's trying to draw you in.
Yeah, hold this way. Fellowship, forgot about that game. Okay, let's see. Player count numbers are always interesting. Last time it was what, at 21k? Add-on doesn't let you see percent on the tooltips though. It does for me.
It's calling more in.
11k right now. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I'm waiting for a new tank. What do you mean? You're going to war in the military? What? Tiananmen Square. Why don't you ask the kids at Tiananmen Square? The fashion's the reason why they were there. In Fellowship, it's a monk and a pally/warrior. Oh yeah, there's only 2 tanks. That's crazy, right? Even fucking classic WoW had more than 2 tanks. Technically. I guess Paladin really wasn't looked at as a tank, but... She's scared that I will take her away from here. Dreams and her country left with no one there. Those are gonna get in. Oh, nice knock. Look at the knocks. Surge. I love Surge. You get invited on anything but Warrior in Classic? In Classic? I don't know if there's much to be worried about invites for, is there? The kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. That one's not much of a singing song. I got a gun the other day from Sako's. Cute or small, if it's right in my pocket. Yeah, right in my pocket.
With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
Alright. One death there, I got a little too far away. Sugar's my favorite? Oh, really? Fair enough, not mine. Bears have the best single target threat in Classic, yep. But mostly just because of that item. Manual crowd pummeler. Oh, this did not go well. This is pretty much just a normal pack that I normally pull, though, so... What the fuck? You joking? That's fair. Why are we getting farmed by this pack though?
Beware.
Sentinel suck? Not really. Pull this back all the time, usually no issues.
Beware.
Now it's getting a bit ridiculous. I don't know what's happening on the run back. I guess people are taking damage from the mobs no matter where they are or something.
I think
guess that's
wish
key then.
you had lasted a little longer.
I don't know how people died there. It's definitely not my fault. Just a hard pack, I guess.
Beware.
When DPS below CDs pre-shield, that pull goes nutty. Yeah, I think that's a big problem.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Healer stood in the puddle. Oh yeah.
Beware.
You can just run through the middle here, which is pretty nice.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh, what's this? I gotta do more stuff. Just got too close, I guess. Yeah, it's my bad.
They have brought so
Beware.
many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. Smile.
Offline, yep.
This place.
Hopefully we'll see the
All of this
kick of the guy happen. For some reason it didn't happen yesterday. I don't know why.
Beware.
It's crazy too, because Trash was dying so smooth. Everything was so smooth until that point. Yeah, there you go. Alright.
Beware.
How long was that? No, the kick definitely happens regardless. It just seems to be some inconsistency to it.
Beware.
Gone, yep.
Beware. Beware.
No, not really much of a point in finishing this, but
Beware.
we'll clear the pack and then move on back to 16 it is. This will give us an opportunity to look at the route a little bit more though.
Beware.
Yeah, it has to be those three, right? I said three? Yesterday I tuned in and there was someone offline today as well. What's happening? People are just cowards and they don't want to leave, but I guess a lot of them don't realize that they can't do this. They're still going to get the penalty for this. Not sure why people do it. I guess they don't know about it. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's only 1 p.m. Yeah.
Beware.
Trying to figure out, is that the pack? Yeah, that's them. Alright, cool. Being double bolted and getting a huge damage tick from Sentinel is a death sentence, unless you have mitigation rolling. Oh yeah. So what, we didn't kick, is that what you're saying? Eco Dome Aldani 17. Retail feels mad at this point. I just stopped 2 weeks ago and gonna wait for midnight. Alright, thanks for letting me know. We were wondering where you been. Alright, we got Demo Warlock. Ellie. And then Demon Hunter. Retail is for farmers. Currently, I farm gold. Nice. How would we describe this? I don't really know how to describe this. Pulls plug and gets kicked, I guess. Auto kicked, I guess. No, I mean like what? How do we describe this new kick thing? Because this hasn't happened. That's not really that many disbands, honestly. It looks like a lot, but this is pretty normal. Put that in. This is gonna be a fucking long video. We got a lot of fucking highlighted things. We got a while before we need to make that video though. Alright, let's do it again. And this time, hopefully, finish it. Goes offline and gets auto-kicked. Yeah, it seems like the right way to do it. I'll still put the red, I think. Oh yeah, so I already actually, okay, so that's how I described it the last time. But we will put the red. We've already seen that, though. We don't need to include that in the video. I thought that was the first time we saw it. What an awful like, really? Just gonna wear a Legion dungeon set as your transmog? That's terrible. Put some fucking effort in, man. People really put no effort in. They don't even look. Their character doesn't even look good. Someone told me you get kicked if you log into another character. I've heard that, but there's, I don't. Let's see exactly how long he was offline. It doesn't seem like that could be the case. That probably is also the case. Like, it's possible that's also the case. But I don't think that is relevant to this. Alright, so we're just going to go by real time. So when is he DC? Because if it's for some reason the clock and the counter of the key, then that's a real weird thing. 10:44 he DCs. See, this one's way longer than normal. This one's way longer. The last few have been under 2 minutes. Uh, 12:44. So full 2 minutes. That's weird. I don't get why there's such inconsistencies there. I went back and looked. A single damage bolt got off on the healer. Yeah, too. Yeah, no, that's definitely a good thing. Malice. I'm not sure you'd say that, but that's definitely a good thing. You had that guy in Prairie go off and come back like 4 minutes later. Priory? I don't remember that one. Oh, yeah, that was just yesterday, right? The Hunter. Well, it's very easy to test, you know, if anybody ever wants to test it. But you would need a full group of 5 people, otherwise it doesn't... You have to have a full group of 5 people for all these things to happen. A lot of sets from Legion look really good. Yeah, they do, but not the dungeon sets. Like, what? 2 minutes seems a bit short for an auto kick, no? Not really, to be honest. I don't know, maybe it's somehow a function of where the dungeon's timer's at or something, but 2 minutes is a long time. If you're offline for 2 minutes, that dungeon's in serious jeopardy then all of a sudden. The thing is, the group can wait for you, and you can come back and just get re-invited, and then you'll be absolved of your leaving. Which is a very nice feature. But yeah, I don't think most people are going to wait more than 2 minutes for somebody to come back online. Big new Ian interview about their add-on combat goals just dropped. Oh yeah, alright, let's delist this. And take a look at that instead. How long is it? Okay. Gonna read the whole thing. Oh, it's pretty long. Alright, let's do this then. This will be fun. Haven't done this in a while. Actually, probably faster to go to Dragonblade. Or, Brackenhide. Alright, this is a long post, guys. Strap in. This can probably take us like 30-some minutes to read this all, but we're reading every fucking word. And you guys can just hang out. Isn't there a video version? Is there? No, it would be posted here, I think, right? What did we just get done? Kitchen duty, apparently. Congrats us. Came here to hear the great music while we listen, though. Or while we read. So we'll get there, and then it's reading time. It's supposed to align all their current goals and expectations. Yeah, maybe it's not that good of a read, but we're going to find out. I'm at the wrong place. I just tried to use a Drake treat. I don't have those. Best zone in the game, IMO. TLDR, we're doing add-ons our way. Yeah. Well, we're going to read it. TLDR, not relevant here. Come on, where's the song? Come on. I guess it doesn't always play. Anyway, it's fine. Let's get going. Go to the snowy part. It plays every time here that I've ever quested through the zone. I guess it just doesn't always play. That's the Knoll song. It'll play eventually, I think. Alright, let's stop fucking around and read this article. As we move into the beta phase of midnight testing and invite a much larger wave of players in to experience the expansion and provide feedback, I wanted to take the time to recap the planned changes to add-on capabilities and the accompanying broader changes to combat and encounters. This will be a long post, but stick with me, there's a lot to cover. Over the course of the past year, we've been talking about add-on changes, but that communication has been spread across multiple has been spread across multiple videos, posts, interviews, and ongoing conversations with add-on authors. This fragmentation has contributed to confusion and concern across the community. That is definitely true. The main goal of this article is to dispel as much of this confusion as possible and hopefully provide reassurance around these planned changes. To be clear, it is entirely natural for players who spent countless hours experiencing Azeroth through the lens of their favorite add-ons to feel nervous about big changes to that ecosystem. Thank you for telling me it's okay. While some players who use few or no add-ons may be shrugging their shoulders, for many others this may be the single largest change an expansion has ever made to World of Warcraft. It is without question that. It is without question that. There's never been a crazier change. Maybe like Cataclysm, but that's it. Okay, so if we know that this is a risky change, why are we making it? For over 20 years now, the customizability of the World of Warcraft user interface, UI for short if you didn't know that, has been a pillar of the game, allowing players to use add-ons to tailor the look and feel of the game to suit their preferences. Numerous improvements to the base UI over the years have been inspired and informed by these community efforts. This is why it's not playing. But the power we gave to add-on authors has always come with the risk of tools that can distort moment-to-moment gameplay, which has led the development team to restrict add-on capabilities several times over the years. In past incidents, we typically were able to address issues by limiting add-ons access to some specific functionality, e.g. add-ons automatically selecting abilities and targets in the game's early days, or using player positions and clever math to build radar overlays a decade later. Yeah, those are probably two of the biggest, actually. What was it? Selecting abilities and targets. Yeah, so a lot of people probably don't know this, but the first add-on to get banned was actually decursive. The add-on would make a list of all the people who were dispellable, and you would just click that list. And it would populate based on the most recent one. So you would literally just click the longest on the person one over and over and over again. And that was it. It's crazy. So that's what they're talking about there. This time around, however, the cause for concern is subtler and more pervasive. Over the past few decades, the community has increasingly shifted from a focus on add-ons that display information in a particular way to add-ons that... I lost my place. To add-ons... Where'd it go? To add-ons that process that information to drive combat decisions and recommendations. As an RPG with cast times and cooldowns governing most actions, a huge portion of skill in World of Warcraft has always rested in moment-to-moment decision-making. By its nature, a computer with access to complete information about the current combat state in WoW, allies and enemies' buffs and debuffs, active casts, cooldown state, health, and more, will be able to make the correct decision far faster than any human can do so with unerring accuracy. Such add-ons move beyond the realm of personal preference, offering an objective advantage in moment-to-moment combat. As a result, players often will be told to download specific add-ons to improve their class performance, or to defeat a specific encounter. Guilds, or even pickup groups, commonly require the use of specific add-ons for mid-combat coordination. While we have never designed for add-ons, in the sense of making a specific encounter or class mechanic with the intent that players would write add-ons to solve a given puzzle, we have inevitably had to design around them for the past several expansions. We have to accept that even in non-cutting edge content, a majority of players will turn to any available tools to make things easier. For example, when we design a boss in normal or heroic raid difficulty, we have a tuning target in mind. While we risk causing frustration if we overshoot the mark, when we release an encounter that puts up very little resistance, we often express class fantasy while offering engaging moment-to-moment gameplay. Did I miss? Oh yeah, I missed the line there. We often get feedback that the boss was unsatisfying. In a similar vein, when we were designing a class mechanic, we're trying to express class fantasy while offering engaging moment-to-moment gameplay, but with add-ons instantly solving a raid coordination challenge or collapsing a nuanced combat decision into a simple binary, we would get feedback supported by data that our design felt flat. And so we would add an extra layer of complexity to class mechanics, or to tighten an encounter's tuning to give players less time to react, in order to deliver the level of challenge and engagement that players were expecting. But that shift has left people who prefer not to use these add-ons at a clearer disadvantage, making WoW less approachable in the process. So we are looking to level the playing field. The guiding philosophy for our approach is straightforward. Add-ons should no longer offer a competitive advantage in WoW combat. That's fair enough. They should remain as robust tools for aesthetic customization and personalized presentation of information, but they should not be able to make a player more likely to succeed in combat against an encounter or another player. I have seen discussions around the word competitive, with some understandably noting that they aren't playing in the MDI or trying to get into the Hall of Fame or arena leaderboards, and wondering why a design shift about competitive advantage should even apply to them. But the consequence of add-ons instantly crept into all facets of the game, and this uneven playing field is experienced by all players, whether someone is trying to defeat Dimensius on normal with their friends and family guild, trying to get a foothold in Mythic Plus, or trying to be the best of the best. All right. Add-on disarmament. What's changing? In pursuing these philosophical goals, we have tried to take a surgical approach that limits add-ons' ability to process information, with the least possible impact on their ability to display it. Our engineering team has been regularly sharing updates to the API, which is short for Application Programming Interface. I didn't know that. Essentially the function that add-ons authors can use to access and manipulate WoW UI data. With add-on authors, but like you said, that's like a really long... Okay, updates to the API with add-on authors, but a simplified explanation of what we're changing is as follows. Information about the current combat state is designated as a secret value that can be displayed by add-ons, but not known to them. In essence, combat events are in a black box. Add-ons can change the size and shape of this box, and they can paint it a different color, but what they cannot do is look inside the box. So at midnight, add-ons can still change the location of your buffs and debuffs, and the size and shape of the associated frames. They can change the size and shape of textures of enemy nameplates and cast bars, and many similar UI elements, but they cannot know with certainty whether you or your target have a specific debuff currently active, or what the cooldown of a given ability is. We debuted our alpha test with the strictest version of this rule set, wanting to avoid a frustrating cat and mouse situation, with add-on authors pointing out loopholes in our logic, and us needing to keep tightening things down to preserve a level playing field. That's actually very smart of them, and I'm glad they worded it that way. Whereas we have historically disabled all add-ons in early weeks of expansion alpha testing, this time we invited numerous add-on developers to the first wave of our test. That's also interesting. We wanted to give them a head start on updating their add-ons and to hear early feedback on pain points. That input has been invaluable so far and led us to loosen restrictions in numerous areas that were causing needless collateral damage. Even with this more focused approach, we knew that limiting add-on ability to parse combat events in real time would have a significant impact on the wide range of popular and benign add-ons, such as damage meters that offer immediate insight into performance, boss ability timers that have been part of ratings since the very earliest days of WoW, and tools that make the game accessible to players with a range of disabilities. So, alongside the Secret Values project, our team has also been working on building up native solutions in many of these areas, as well as creating new API hooks to allow add-on authors to access protected information in ways that don't risk competitive integrity. We've been rolling out base UI features over the course of the year that will continue during Midnight Beta. Legacy of Aerithor content update introduced the assisted highlight and one-button rotation tools to help players learn new specializations and improve overall accessibility. We implemented an early working version of a cooldown manager in 11.1.5 content update, knowing that it needed a lot of iteration, but wanting to ensure that we are getting all the needed feedback in a live environment. Midnight will feature a much refined version, which I do agree it is way, way, way better than the 1.5 version. Midnight includes a new boss warning system, which allows players to see which boss mechanics are upcoming while leaving the choice of how to handle them in the player's hands. We are in the process of adding a range of native accessibility improvements, such as built-in combat audio alerts system that allows players to use text-to-speech and other audio cues for everything from player health to common combat events. I did see that in the beta. That's encouraging. Over the course of the beta, we will be releasing improvements to our raid frames for healers, a built-in damage meter tool with server-side validation, and more. So they kind of confirm that they have not made any progress on the damage meter stuff. While we're working on limiting the ability of add-ons to give a high-end performance advantage, we want to ensure that the baseline WoW experience is as approachable and accessible as ever. We know that if we are limiting add-on functionality, we need to give all players the information they need to succeed, and we need to tune our game accordingly. Along with much clearer visuals and audio telegraphs, that may also mean having an extra second or two to react to a mechanic, or fewer things occurring simultaneously to keep cognitive load manageable. Our end goal is for any given piece of content in Midnight, a Mythic 10, a normal difficulty raid, a Tier 8 delve, etc., to be roughly as challenging as it was in prior expansions, but for this challenge to be more fairly distributed across the player base. Why are some cosmetic add-ons breaking? Very good question. I'd like to take a moment to address a technical nuance here. Many players have expressed confusion at seeing reports of some popular cosmetic add-ons no longer functioning as expected in Midnight. If we are only focusing on combat calculations, why are we seemingly breaking an add-on that only changes the appearance of players and target frames? That is never our intent, but there are a few reasons why that might be the case currently in Midnight test builds. The myriad authors who have created add-ons for WoW over the years have each chosen from among countless different approaches to structure their code. As a result, two add-ons that provide nearly identical player-facing functionality might be quite dissimilar under the hood, and thus be affected very differently by the changes coming in Midnight. Some add-ons can and will work just fine in Midnight, but they have yet to be updated by their author. The work that they need to do may be very straightforward, or may take a more significant amount of time. Each expansion in WoW's history has required tweaks to all but the simplest of add-ons, thus the out-of-date add-on pop-up with each new major patch. Other add-ons, however, rely on implementations that don't merely reskin pieces of the WoW UI, but rather rebuild them from scratch using raw data about the current combat state. Unfortunately, that particular approach, while by no means inherently wrong, has limitations under our new secret values system. While there are some areas that we cannot bypass these limitations without opening the door to computational logic, we are trying to do everything possible to minimize collateral damage. For example, recognizing that many players enjoy abstract and custom ways of representing their current count of runes on a Death Knight. That's a great example. Or holy power on a paladin. We recently made all class secondary resources fully non-secret. Well, that's good. Big one for me is customizing the health bar. We are committed to continuing to work with add-on developers in the community at large to provide support, robust customization with this new framework. So why now? Another common question I've heard is, why now? Why not wait until all our built-in functionality is fully polished and has had multiple rounds of feedback? That's a good question. We first started talking about our concerns with the impact of add-ons on the modern game nearly a year ago. So I was saying 4 months ago now. They're taking it back even further. We were still evaluating the feasibility of this solution as well as the right time frame, but now also wanted to gauge community sentiment around the general issue. WoW's history is littered with examples of the dev team trying to solve perceived problems that most players weren't particularly concerned about, and we wanted to reassure ourselves that we weren't headed down the same path here. We were happy to see a lot of positive reactions to the discussion. I'm not going to pretend that there was unanimous support, but the average take was something along the lines of, it would be great if add-ons weren't required, but I'm not sure I trust Blizzard to pull it off. That's literally a quote from fucking Faxi. I think they actually do watch this channel very heavily. And that's very fair. This is a huge and challenging project, but I don't expect blind faith in the absence of results. Convinced that we were on the right track with the aims of the project, we shifted to building a roadmap of what it would take to pull off this transformation. The team found that progress on the UI engineering front was moving faster than expected, both in terms of secret value systems and in terms of implementing some of the replacements we knew we would need. That made readiness for the launch of Midnight a real possibility. These changes pretty much have to be made on an expansion boundary, allowing us to build a full slate of content and systems that are meant for a post-add-on disarmament world. Trying to ask players to relearn content mid-expansion without the tools they were using the day before would be a sure recipe for unhappiness. And no matter how much we improve our native UI, we can't build mechanics that are trivially solvable by add-ons and expect players to not use those tools so long as they still function. In the end, we were faced with the decision of either signing up for a couple more years of designing our content around powerful add-ons in ways that make it impossible for us to serve our whole community, or moving forward now and finding solutions with this new paradigm. And so add-on disarmament is coming with Midnight, and the team is fully committed to giving the community all the support required, tweaking the logic around what is restricted, and making new access points. Okay, so they answered the question, and unfortunately, it's not really a good answer. They're basically saying, like, hey, listen, we don't want to put even more work in designing encounters to be harder and harder just so you guys could keep using add-ons for a little bit. We would rather you guys have easier fights and no tools at all, and we'll slowly reintroduce the tools, then you guys have full tools and easy fights. And that is not the fucking answer that we wanted from them. At least personally. So yeah, like Faxi just said, Season 1 is going to blow ass. So this is actually going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. So what's next? As we kick off beta, we're excited to see a ton of new players getting access to Midnight content, but we're especially eager to see structured testing of the end game. The changes to add-ons don't come in a vacuum. They are complemented by a new approach to building raid encounters, dungeon pulls, combat mechanics, and more. So we're looking forward to seeing players having this holistic experience, and we are looking for feedback not just on our UI or evolving add-on capabilities, but on aspects of endgame combat that might feel unclear or unfair without some of the tools you're accustomed to using. And I'm just gonna stop right there, because honestly, I think they're really overstating this. Like, we don't want it to be any harder. We don't want it to be unfair. It's not about it being unfair, man. Can I play the game without the tools I have now? Yes. Can I, like, am I gonna become impossible? Like, is it gonna become impossible to progress without these tools? No, of course not. It's not unfair that I lose these tools. It's just not needed. The tools are making the game more fun. They're making it more engaging. I have more things to track. I have more things to look at. These designs are not making the game better. The new ideas are not making the game better. They are a step backwards. And that is not, like, I've not read anything here that indicates to me that they recognize that, and that they're, I mean, I guess if anything they just say they don't care. So that's really disappointing. We're going to be watching closely and listening to feedback throughout the beta. To us, the beta designation means that we have the entirety of the game's content ready for testing, but it is far from an endpoint to Midnight development. We will be agile and adaptive in close partnership with our community as we roll out regular updates in the weeks and months to come, improving our base UI experience, adjusting tuning or presentation of mechanics, and adding new functionality for add-on developers. Thank you for taking the time to read through this. I understand that this amount of change can be scary, and that it's natural to worry about the long-term benefits aren't going to be worth the short-term disruption. We're going to do everything possible to ensure that your experience with Midnight is a great one, that customization and self-expression remain hallmark of WoW's UI, and that the game is more approachable than ever. So yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I read every word of it, because it does elucidate a lot, and it's honestly very, 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 very encouraging that they would take the time to write all this down. But no thanks. I missed a million comments, I'm sure. You guys are talking to each other a lot, but thinking about it, Faxi, when do we have a good Season 1 start the last time? It's going to be like every expansion. Yeah, that's true, to be honest. Yeah, the Season 1 of the last 2 expansions has been really crazy. We're using our add-ons no matter how much they suck and you hate them. I don't think it's, I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think the part that I stopped and talked about a little bit there was really, really important. They're basically saying that, like, now I already closed it, but the weird thing they said about was how long the development cycle would take. But they said 2 to 3 years more of designing encounters that are overly complicated just to combat add-on usage. They don't want to keep doing that. And honestly, you have to put yourself in their shoes. Like, if you're a software developer and you just found some crazy new idea that's going to really revolutionize the game that you're developing, but also the way you develop it, you're not going to be like, you know what? let them keep the add-ons. We'll delay this 2 full years. Next time, though, when it comes around, it's going to be fully ready. Let's fucking do it. You're going to be like, no, fuck this. I'm not designing fights intentionally knowing that I could have done a better job by just removing the add-ons. You know what I mean? Because that's basically what they're saying there. They're like, we could make the fights better for everybody, but because add-ons exist and people don't want to get rid of them, we would offer that option as well, right? So that option was not chosen, but I totally understand why they would do that, because it would be like all of a sudden, like, you discover a magic bullet to development, and then you're like, yeah, no, let's delay that because not everybody has guns yet. You know what I mean? That's kind of what they were saying. So yeah, so you said stop designing fights around weak cores, and weak cores naturally get, and so they dispute that they are designing fights around weak cores. They did explicitly state that they are not, and that they've had design. Well, I guess what they said was they're not designing them to guarantee that somebody uses a weak core, but they are designing knowing that some people might. And so I don't think you can actually stop that, right? Because like he said, if they made fights very, very simple, then add-ons would totally dominate the scene. Then there would be no way anybody wouldn't use add-ons, so it would actually make things worse. Yeah, so and that's why this dwarf's flying through the air right now, because he's in shock as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a no-win situation here. They made the wrong choice in my eyes. But now that they've made the wrong choice, it does seem to make it does clear my mind a bit to know that they understand they made the wrong choice, and that they're still going to move on with it, like even through this wrong choice, and that they're gonna still just try their fucking best. You know what I mean? So. I think a great example is Mythic Frack. That could have been an amazing fight, requiring communication and teamwork. Instead, someone just wrote an add-on that everyone uses, that trivializes the fight. Right. Yeah, and that's what they're looking to get rid of, I guess. The biggest issue is that Mythic Plus is going to get caught up in the crossfire, because there's nothing like that in Mythic Plus. If add-ons get removed, then remove VoIP. What? How do you remove Discord? Anyway, bless you, thank you. But yeah, no, I generally agree with the concept that, like, add-ons should, like, this is why they made the wrong choice, like what Faxi just said. This idea that add-ons, like, the people who are choosing to use add-ons should not be designed around. They're wrong. Like, that's all there is to it. I get why people would say that it should be fine to play without add-ons, but it already is. You're just choosing to play the game in hard mode. You know what I mean? You can choose to do that. You can choose to do leveling challenges. You can choose to play naked. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But to expect, like, a raid leader to be happy that you're not using add-ons, that's just selfish. Like, what are you talking about? Use the tools that are available by the community. It's a competitive structure. You should want to be the best you can be, you know? So if somebody out there is like, hey, you can use this tool, you will play better, but not only will you play better, but we'll all play better because you have this tool, and you say no, that's not how it should work. You know what I mean? So this idea that people were fighting the idea of downloading a fucking add-on that takes seconds, I don't know. To me, the solution was to just add weak ore deposits and add-on deposits into the game. There's a lot of games out there that have third-party content available through a first-party system. That was the only issue, and I don't know why they didn't even consider that. Voice chat is, people use Discord. Are you aware of that? The only thing that in Mythic Plus is the interrupt assignment add-on that do make pugs easier. Well, so yeah, but so weak ores tracking CDs and stuff is going to be the biggest loss. And for me, the big one is the damage type weak ore. This is going to be a substantial change for me. We'll see how long it takes to get used to it, but it's going to be really tough. It's an NFL coach choosing to not look at game film and saying, that takes too long, I don't want to. Yeah, that's a good, I like that. You use the tools available to you, and, you know, a lot of time you have the limitation of time on what those tools are. So to not use them is indicating that you do not care about maximizing your time. And it's just wacky to me to believe that that could ever be looked at as like, oh yeah, we definitely support that. It's like, no, you're just fucking playing it wrong, man. I get Blizzard doesn't want that to be the way it is, But that discussion should have happened 20 fucking years ago. Way too late for that now. You know, way too late. That's unfortunate, but that's just the way the game is. So I applaud them for taking bold steps. I don't agree with a lot of what they're saying there, but I'm glad that they spilled it out like that. It's very, 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 very encouraging to see that happen. It's so bright all of a sudden. Because if they're not going to take the time to explain it to us, then I'm not going to take the time to care about it, you know? So I'm really glad. Will things like MDT be affected? Apparently, Nagi has said no. I've known Metro for 10 plus years. I've always been the most positive person about WoW ever, and this has me worried beyond belief. Yeah, I mean, me too. I've been in that same boat, honestly, and I've been criticized for it heavily over the years. Like, people called me a paid Blizzard shill on the forums, you know what I mean? Yeah, so, I don't know. Not encouraging decision making, but like I said, I'm very, 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 very pleased that they took the time to spill that all out like that, because that is encouraging. And even if I disagree with the decision, that gives me a lot of comfort to know that they fully understand what they're doing. They're doing it anyway, despite me not liking it, but obviously I don't matter enough for that conversation. So we'll see what happens. From a raid leader's perspective, I am thrilled for the raid weak aura changes. Not a fan, obviously, of class weak auras, but combat stuff is obscene. Yeah, so I always love stuff like that, because it felt like it was very easy to get players who were struggling to get not struggling. I loved that. When we first started using like tools heavily, it was about like late WoD, and it was such a nice thing for raid leading, because now all of a sudden you have tools on your screen that can help you raid lead, whereas before you had to almost like focus more on what other players were doing. You couldn't focus on what you were doing, you know? So I definitely, yeah, I'm not raid leading anymore, but I definitely would miss that. Where it's like, oh shit, guys, look at, we found this add-on. Look at this. This is going to make our life so much easier. Let me tell you why. I've had that conversation so many times over the years, and it was always pleasant. The only time it wasn't pleasant was on Vectis. I remember there was a weak aura that we tried to use on Vectis, and fucking Prida fought me on it tooth and nail for some reason. But it required every single person to use it for it to work. And if one person didn't have it, it would totally, like, it would break it. And there was always, like, a few people who just refused to use it. And it was just, like, pulling teeth. I was like, just download the fucking weak aura and shut up. But that was the only time it was ever unpleasant. Every other time, it was like, guys, look what I found. And everybody was like, oh my god, this is going to be so nice. You know what I mean? Never once did anybody, like, besides that, there was never any, like, overwhelming disgust of using the add-on. I don't know about Faxi being the most positive about WoW. He kind of hates on survival at times. Oh, yeah. I believe the only thing MDT can do now is percentage on tooltips. I don't know about that. Will weak auras that show buffs be affected? Yes, they won't work anymore. Weak auras is being not... The people who made weak auras a few months ago said they aren't going to continue to make it. I don't know if any of the things that have come out since are changing their opinion on that, but that's what they said. Weak auras won't exist anymore. Do you think they are releasing Midnight too early? Yes, definitely. I was customizing the UI in beta. Why can't I remove these stupid gaps? Yeah, that's not a bug. That's intentional. No Blizzard tools allow you to smash together icons, which is ridiculously dumb. I hate that. But that's intentional. I don't know if it has something to do with scaling for screen sizes or something. I don't know why they do that, but that's how all their UI stuff is. You can't do that with these bars either, and this has been 2 years in the game now. Yeah, Vectis, yeah. I don't remember the actual weak aura or what its purpose was, but I just remember fighting with like a long-term guild member about it. He was like, why are we using a tool like this to do something that everybody should be able to do on their own? I was like, cause it's easier with the tool? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I 100% disagree on them releasing Midnight too early. The entire UI change has nothing to do with Midnight launch. They could just do that in the first big patch. Oh, no. What do you mean? They said, no. They explicitly said that they chose to release it with Midnight, and that gives them that opportunity to make content easier. So if they did it in the first big patch, then they would have to make content harder again, and they don't want to do that. make content easily, is what I mean to say. It's easier for them to make content post these changes. So I won't be able to track a single kill. I will have to check a pack. I don't know about that part. That was group of soakers, and each soaker can only soak X amount before they swapped. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Yeah, and so the weak aura would tell me who to tell to soak or something like that. I think is how it worked. But yeah, weak aura is not going to be functional in midnight currently, at least. Beta already has better Blizzard frames that fixes those gaps. Good, that's nice. I'm really happy add-ons are going away. Oh yeah. Well, you're not alone, but unfortunately you should be, because it's really hurting people. I get Blizzard's perspective on it, but yeah, there's going to be a lot of growing pains, and it's just not something we needed growing pains on. To me, I think the world they're trying to get to is better than the world we are currently in, so that excites me. Yeah, maybe for the last Titan, it's exciting, you know what I mean? That's why I said, like, it could be good long term, and I'm willing to see what that looks like. But midnight is not. It's going to be backward. We could just have an easy season 1 where weak auras are less powerful. I really don't see how we need to pretend like it's impossible. Well, I'm just going based off what they said. Like, I don't know. You know, I'm very hesitant to ever call them a liar. If they take the time to write down their thoughts and their thoughts say something, I believe it. People believe that they lie about stuff and try to trick the community all the time. I think that's like absurdly, like I can't even think about that. If you start like not trusting what the company who's making the game tells you, then you're out. Like it's totally like then you can't believe anything, you know? Good evening, everyone. Dominic, welcome. Not showing up in the queue. You probably don't meet the requirements, yeah. Oh, where are we going? Can't do this. No release date for midnight yet? Nope, not yet. I think they could have just waited till they were done with the World Soul Saga. Yeah, so they explain why they won't do that. And like I said, it's a very, very, very logical point. It just kind of sucks from the player's perspective. From the player who likes add-ons perspective, let's put it that way. Who wrote that post? Ian. Ian, so the way posts work, it's drafted by the person who wants to be presented as the writer. And then Ian will send it to the entire team, and each team member will proofread it. And they will add stuff, but it will still be attributed to Ian. So at times it might seem disjointed because like a group member adds, like it was probably really the best example was those brackets where they're like giving an example of something and it was like 15 words of an example. That stuff they probably got added by somebody that wasn't Ian, because I doubt he took the time to write all that. Get to see, but much healing I need to do for high keys was a. I'm at 3.3 and 726. Well, then you should have been able to see it. I welcome the change. I played all season 1 Dragonflight without weak auras and add-ons and absolutely fine. Yeah, that's right. So you could have just kept doing that, right? Like that's the thing. Like I don't. If you want to choose to use add-ons and not choose to use add-ons, that should be separate and optional. But you can't say like I'm choosing to not use technology that's available to me. Fuck this game. Like that doesn't. That's just not fair. That's just idiocy. Really, it's really dumb. So I don't think that should have ever been something that Blizzard designed around or listened to as feedback. But here we are. I believe them too, but they say they want to launch both at the same time, and they say midnight Q1 2026. If raid, questing, and dungeons are good, then the expansion isn't early. Oh yeah, yeah. You're just saying like it's right on time. Is that what you mean? I think what the question meant to me in my head was, should they delay midnight? And the answer was, I would say yes, they should delay midnight to make sure that the first season isn't impacted by these changes. Maybe they won't need to do that. I could be not, we could be overstepping on that, but we'll see. We're gonna find out. I'll be here, man. I'll be here for every fucking second, man. I can't wait to cover all this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, what was your progression level at that point, Andrew? I wouldn't mind it delayed to April or something like that, yeah.
he brought down our defenses.
I just can't believe they've been
and
working on
wasted
add-ons for a year, and this is
destroying
where
the
we are.
domes.
That's the most concerning part, yeah. They actually confirmed even further back than I expected. I was basically saying like 11.1.5 was the first time they started working on it, but it's not even true. They've been discussing it, they say, for over a year, which means that they were talking about it during the launch of War Within, because that is a year ago, you know, pretty much. So that's kind of fucked up, to be honest. I'll try not to think about stuff like that because it really makes you realize how little they've gotten done in that time. But you know, let's let them do their work, and we'll see what happens. Considering an add-on developer could spin up, like, I think you can literally make a damage meter in WoW with AI in 5 minutes. That just really fucking worries me. Maybe I'm totally misunderstanding how they have to design this shit. But you can literally have AI write you an add-on that would work. And it's now 6 weeks into the beta and we still don't have a damage meter. That, like, why? What is that?
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the sword so we can return our
My conspiracy theory is they have been working on this as a side project with the goal of expansion after midnight. Then someone made a PowerPoint saying they are really far. That actually kind of got confirmed by Ian, didn't it? I feel like he kind of said that. I don't remember exactly what the wording was, but it was like, we suddenly realized we were further along than we thought we were going to be. And since we don't want to make our jobs any harder than they have to be, we're going to do it right now because it's going to make our jobs easier. Modern Blizzard likes to develop deployment pipelines. At a dev of their size, there's probably at least 3 layers of checks and sign-offs and auditing to get stuff done. A dev client of mine commits 60% of project time to planning and scaling processes. I don't know what any of that fucking means. And as such, I'm going to take it as disrespect. So, first warning, you'll be banned in the next time. Next time you bring up all this fucking techno mumbo jumbo.
Look out!
No, I'm just kidding. I was returning player in Season 2 Dragonflight Guild. Yeah, but we asked what was like your progression level at that point. They were not using any add-ons. They could have just banned boss week ors, the thing people actually wanted, and it would have been an easy W. I don't think it works that way, though. I think that's... I mean, they just explained everything. I think it's like kind of silly to say they could have just did it this way. It's like, come on, we don't know what they could and couldn't have done. That's a bit much to be trying to say stuff like that. I think they listen to LARPers and trolls on the forums too much. I think they listen to the wrong people, definitely. That maybe not the right group of people I would say they're listening to, but definitely they're listening to people who don't actively try to be good at the game. I think it's the big issue. Another Resto Druid? Yeah, that's a viewer. Basically, the year for Blizzard was probably mostly just set up building the rails for their add-on teams to ship stuff down. They don't just freeball add and deploy stuff. Oh no, I'm sure they don't.
Be careful. It's trying to draw you in.
No, I was gonna grip it. They're listening to the "if you change it, we will try it" crowd. Yeah, you've said that a lot. I think in general that might be happening. I don't think it's like, I do think it's like actually people who are playing WoW for this one. I think that the class changes would be that. But I don't think they're listening to people who are like, I quit the game because of add-ons. Who the fuck would say that? I just think it's a bunch of fucking casuals who are just like, I hate that I have to use an add-on. I don't know. Did they say if all instances will be testable next week? No, nothing about that yet. I got to around 10 keys, yeah, so that, yeah. That's what a lot of us feared, probably. An obnoxious amount of people in the comments are saying that shit in any video about add-ons. What?
It's time to draw you in.
Oh, you're saying, you're confirming what Bags you're saying? Good morning, JT, welcome. Add-ons don't suck though. The one raid fight that required some crazy weak aura was the actual thing that sucked. Yeah, and it's just, I guess, it is kind of weird though, right? Because there was only ever one fight each season, it felt like.
Calling more in.
They could have just removed that fight. They could have designed it and not had it go in the game, and we never would have had this problem, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, from my time rating, I only ever remember one fight each season. Hey, Dave, welcome. Sent you some crazy disbands I've had this week. Oh, sweet. We got one recorded from one of your crazy ones from a few weeks ago. That's going to end up being an all-timer for this channel. I don't know when it's going to be live. Probably Saturday, I guess. But stay tuned for that one, because that is going to be an all-timer. That's going to be one of the best runs on the channel. Blood Twister is the only fight I can think of that weak aura, that without a weak aura, I literally don't know how to do it. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, see, there's been a lot of fights, though. I wouldn't even say that about, like, Fate Scribe is the one that I remember the most add-on complexity ever for, and the fight was totally doable without add-ons. It just required, like, so much talk in Discord that it was just, like, not fun. There was constantly people arguing and talking over each other, so the add-on just made it way easier. Did you ever hear back from that guy trying to connect you to deplatformed? Oh yeah, so what happened with that was he said that he was gonna whisper me, and then I tried to add him and he blocked me. And so then I guess that guy, the other guy, his friend, said that he is now saying that you're worse than he is, so he doesn't want to talk to me. And I went back and forth about that, and he's just like, he said, I think he's just chickening out. Basically, he's just scared to get on Discord or something. I don't know. So yeah, I guess that's not happening. And frankly, I don't really have time for it. There's way bigger fish to fry than that fucking dipshit, so. It would have been interesting to hear his perspective on it, but I just don't even care at this point. We got way too much going on right now. Yeah, that dude's got serious mental health issues, so I don't. Some people, when I did the potato one, people were saying you really shouldn't give people like this the opportunity to spread their mental health issues to other people. And since then, I haven't changed my approach on this, but since then I have thought a lot about that. When people are like super clearly unwell, it may like look normal to some people, and if that happens, the world's worse for it. So yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Even though the weak aura bosses tier, the simple fix was add 2 seconds to the debuff, easy peasy. Yeah, so they seem to, that probably is them thinking that, like, they actually said that, right? Like, we couldn't stop people from using the add-ons, so we just made everything, like, you have less computational time to deal with it. So that's probably the exact way to solve it. The weak aura, however, weak aura in some of my guild made things made so much easier to the point our raid leader didn't even have to talk. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I really like that as a raid leader. Anything that made raid leading more straightforward was something I loved. Did anybody do Lords of Dread without weak auras? What is that one? Is that Antorus? What is Lords of Dread? Is Season 1 of Midnight going to be either super undertuned or retuned? Yeah, I think it's probably going to be overtuned. Maybe that. I guess, yeah, it could really go either way, to be honest. Oh, the Jailer raid. That's the one with 2 Dreadlords. Yeah. I don't remember add-ons for that one. What was the add-ons? Oh, you're talking about Mythic? I stopped doing Mythic at that point. I think the Mythic mechanic had some weird add-on requirement, didn't it? The Among Us boss. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I think I remember. Even on Heroic, we used add-on, right? Yeah, that's probably the most, like, advanced add-on ever. I don't remember how it worked, but I remember it was very powerful.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Some people had wings and were Dreadlords, and you had to like click on them to vote. Oh, that's right, the voting. Ah, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, that add-on was actually the most powerful one I think ever.
Beware.
The people I really don't understand are the ones who are like, yeah, make these changes so it's harder for the high skill people, when in reality it just hurts the lower end players more. There's a lot of idiots out there in the world.
Beware.
Unfortunately, now my throat is really... That was overtaxing reading all that.
Beware.
We had a few guildies who did it without weak ores because it gave them in-game performance issues. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, maybe not impossible, but that was definitely the one that helped the most. I don't think I've ever seen a fight more. Help more than that one.
Be certain they follow no further. Get rid of it.
No prey escapes me. You will not even touch her shadow.
Must have been hard for them to raid on Windows Vista. That's actually something I'm shocked people don't bring up more. In theory, the game should run much better. It actually is probably the best reason to do it. Yeah. The amount of times weak ores is like fucking handcuffing my FPS all the time, it feels like. There already is standalone programs will be prevalent again. I'm afraid some nerd is going to try to figure out making an add-on that bypass implementations to combat this. Oh yeah. Well, they're probably not going to allow that, so I don't... If it happens, it's going to be fixed really quickly. The problem with Final Fantasy is that they don't allow combat logging at all. WoW does, so I don't know what kind of tool would be usable. Like, what would you think a tool, like, what use case would a tool have that would be allowed? I can't think of any. Screen-based analysis, but that would be banned. Yeah, you'd definitely be banned for anything like that. Or it would just be fixed very, very quickly. There are people in my raid that have a 10-second loading screen for every instance and still run weak ores and every other add-on. I'm wondering on what exactly people that have issues with weak ore play on. Yeah, that's I don't think they do. I think that's bullshit, frankly. There's a lot of fucking like liars out there that are like, "Oh, I could use this as an excuse. Perfect. That's what I'm going to use." I think that's a big part of it.
Laws of caress. Untouchable.
The Jimmy thing is actually a sound thing. I don't know anything about that. Can confirm that no sound fixes that fight. Nice. That's weird. I wonder why that is. It was explained to me, but I'm not smart enough. Oh, no worries. Even with the doom and gloom around add-ons, I'm still going to keep playing. Oh yeah, me too. The recording really makes it a lot more fun, right? Just waiting to see the next wild moment. I'm usually on top of these kind of things, and I've never heard of it. It's a very strange fix. Okay, so yeah, we can take that into those pretty easily, it looks like. Even with all the crap I'm saying, I'll still be doing 50 keys a week. Yeah, no doubt. I'm still excited for the expansion, even though this is the least excited I've ever been. It's still very exciting. Far more excited than any other game that's launched ever. Like, I don't, yeah. Even the best, even the worst of World of Warcraft is better than the best of most other games. So has this been clicked, or did I miss it already, or what? BM's looking bad on the beta, oh yeah. I don't know how this works. I don't know if we use it or not. Final Fantasy 14 was meant to be the WoW killer. Oh, was it? Who told you that? Final Fantasy 14 developers? It requires tailoring. I think it's enchanting, it says. The entire add-on thing doesn't even really affect me since I just farm gold, but it's interesting to see how some people watch MDI streamer and think it's going to affect them. I mean, it's definitely going to affect everybody. That's the problem. Vengeance Demon Hunter cosplaying as Diablo Meteor Sword in Midnight. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to combine there. This may not be the right choice. Probably too dangerous.
Beware.
First thing Final Fantasy 14 killed was itself. Well, I guess the first thing it killed was Final Fantasy 11, but yeah, then after that.
Beware. Beware.
This mob being at 99% health right now, not good. Why is this? What's going on here?
Beware.
The shield is enormous.
Beware.
Final Fantasy 14 only made me appreciate WoW more. Oh yeah. Why is that shield so large? Did we miss something? The pull's going way better than I thought. I mean, kind of, but then we see the mobs at full health. Loading screens between every zone, completely scripted combat, no variables, inseparable community, story is forced on you in Final Fantasy 14. The community is the worst part about Final Fantasy 14, but to be fair, it's also true for WoW. It's just a way different reason in that game. I'd rather this than that for sure. Yeah, that giant bug is a no-go.
Beware.
They used to have overlays in D3. I wonder if something like that would work in WoW. The only WoW killer will be WoW in one way or the other. Yep, definitely. The WoW community, I think, is really the ultimate WoW killer. They continue to make the game worse with their feedback, quote unquote. Early in the season, I pulled the packs before the last boss together, and my impression was that the shields stack, if not gone. Oh, so we just didn't kill the ads, basically. Because that time, yeah, that's more normal. That was like, it was, the shield only would ever expire in that case. We were never going to actually be able to do that otherwise.
You built this place on the high level of correct and questioned my wrath.
Beware.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success. The wrath brought nothing but
I'm not allowed to pull that away anymore, so I never get to test it.
We did fail you, but destroying
What
the
class
door
should they have
will
put in with
only
Pandaren, if not
correct.
Monk?
Beware.
What?
Beware.
Apparently, Aeon 2 is pay to win. Oh, we hate pay to win. I fucking hate paying to win. If you try to pay to win, get the fuck out of here.
Beware.
Will you play Draggy? Draggy? You mean Evoker or something? No. Aeon 2 has the funniest pay to win. It's parody. Why? Does it literally say you win when you buy something? One of the subs is to give you privilege to spend IRL money in the cash shop. Oh boy. Oh boy. What if Draktirs get Death Knights? Ooh, that would be one that I would have to consider, honestly. Because that mobility and knockback and stuff is all nice. I'll tell you, very nice. If Weak Core is required a paid subscription, would WoW be pay to win? Yeah, definitely. I played Diablo Immortal, and I think that's pay to win is insane. I spent 5K, but people have spent 100K. Whoa. Yeah, that one's I've heard really hard to play, like, to not pay to win there. Life is pay to win, technically, yeah. It can be looked at that way. No, you think this route's better or worse? I don't really. I don't really feel like this dungeon is a route issue, to be honest. Unless there's something that's like dramatically easier that I'm missing, I don't really feel like this dungeon's hard because of route. Food is pay to win. You don't win by eating, though. That's different.
Beware.
Vector Death Knight would be turbo overpowered, knock up, knock back, then grip, then Gorfiends and slap hands. Well, you can't use Gorfiends and slap hands is a choice node, but yeah. I get your point. Vector were locked on the Dragon Isles long before Arthas and Death Knights even came about. So unless they did the largest retcon in WoW lore history, I don't see it happening. Okay. Sentinel skip after first boss is the only tech needed here. What, it's like that transformative, you mean, or is just something that would be the only thing worth considering?
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it. I mean, it should be easy. As a night elf, it should be easy. The only question is, can I do it on my mount, or do I actually have to save Wraith Walk for it? They did a similar thing in Shadowrun pre-patch where they made allied races and pandas have Death Knights available because Bolvar was raising their Death Knight too. They'll add a pay-to-win version of WoW where they allow all add-ons. If Surprise Reactor isn't already mandatory for Mythic Plus, it definitely helps. I don't think something like that would ever be mandatory, but obviously there's lots of ways that you could knock back and do stuff. It's a relatively long cooldown if you're not an Evoker too. Evoker have a talent that lowers the cooldown of the racial, but nobody else gets that. I think it's a 3-minute cooldown, right? I know I've said it before, but the music in this dungeon is just so good. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that.
Beware.
Is that one gonna get hit by that? No. You can pull out extra trash on the second boss to make up for the Sentinel. I've tried that. I that was recommended to me, and I tried it, and we just didn't have a lot of success with it. It feels like to me you can pull the one pack and less on the pull, and then that's it. The rest was too much.
Beware.
Because then people don't kill the arrows or whatever quick enough. The lances or binding things, whatever. Too overpowered. Double jump, grip Gorfiends, the pack all up the air and fall, break their legs. That would be crazy, actually.
Beware.
Well done.
All right, we're getting them done today. We got another upgrade. No points or nothing, but obviously, oh yeah, well we couldn't because we got 17 already. But what did we just get?
So much wasted. Also honor and
Oh, I
oath
got,
for a dying, treacherous king.
BOA item. Whoa, that's a sword. That's cool as shit.
But there was always
That's fucking cool.
a greater oath to save Karesh.
Yeah, the trash itself was easy, but when we tried it, it was like constantly making the binding things not die. What's your take time on accepting folks into a key that have more runs timed versus high IO? I know. I don't really look at it. Basically, I set like a threshold, and if people are above the threshold and they're not from Agilon or something, I'll take them. Everybody's damage is very good there. See? Arcane Mage beating Frost Death Knight. I don't really get this idea that they can't do good overall. Isn't WoW already kind of pay to win? What can you not get? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's already like as pay to win as it possibly can get, and you don't win by paying, so that's it. The game can't really go any further. Nobody is going to look at, like, if you bought a full raid clear and then go into a mythic raid and start bragging about that, everybody's going to fucking light you up. You didn't type GG after the key? Oh, yeah, don't do that. Easy rule, you always take the guys with really funny, unique descriptions, followed by Giga Blaster, and followed by people having the highest key that is 1 to 2 levels lower than yours. Easy. Yeah, that's one way to do it. What's going on up here? We aren't getting banned. 3 guys from this guild. Actually, 4 guys. A lot of people. 5 guys. I'm not sure what's happening here. Some kind of very small guild meeting. Yeah, 5 guys is good. Anyway, what's the key? Donnie Breaks! We actually need that one. Sweet. I think you've just joined a cult. No, it would only happen if I kneeled in front of this. Oh, shit. Now, yeah. Now you're... Yeah, you're right. Oh, it went away. Disc Priest, bro. Who the fuck's still playing Disc? What's 5 guys? Restaurant. Oh! Og! Damn. I'm gonna pass on the rogue. I don't think that's the right choice. Boigas. With the Warcraft logs add-on, you can easily see the people who pay for raid carries and just not invite them. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you can't pay to win in this game. It's just not possible. Nobody respects anybody who pays to win. You actually pay to lose more than anything, really. Okay, so that guy's a pumper, so we should definitely invite him, right? I feel like WoW has slowed down a lot. Not many keys or raids going on when I get on. Trying to gear up alt characters are really tough with even more limited options. And then selectivity with people wanting meta. People want meta for alt runs? What is it that you're doing? The winning is self-improvement. Yeah, the winning is accomplishment. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you need to know, so. Yeah, 5 guys way overpriced. But honestly, it's not even that expensive compared to, like, McDonald's and shit now. I've had people get rude because I wouldn't invite someone with a very high IO compared to mine. Metro's right is that they tend to lose their minds way faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've seen that pretty clearly over the years, sadly. We played with both of these guys today, didn't we? This guy was good, I think, right? I missed Temple of Satralis. Oh yeah. Red Halls of Infusion comes back. Oh god. Maybe. Fun fact, this instance hasn't been in any MDI weekend because of the bugs. Oh yeah. That's not surprising. If you play with them, they would have a little yellow man next to their name. We definitely played with this guy. Or maybe we just saw him in the queue and I didn't invite him, but the name sounds really familiar. I'm pretty sure we saw him before though. Wait, what happened? I didn't put the... There's this guy, right? Can't remember. Finally timed 18 Dawnbreaker on Holy Pally last night. Nice. Why don't you keep that up? Well, actually, you said you're not going to keep it up, so I guess that's fine too. Don't hate on the Whopper. I still think it tastes better than McDonald's Quarter Pounder. Yeah, but all fast food burgers are disgusting. Wendy's was the only passable one, and that was just because they're really good tasting ketchup and like mayonnaise combo. Yeah, I actually got sick last time I ate Burger King too. I think recent ally thing has a limit, so if you play with enough people, they are no longer recent. Yeah, probably. He said Burger King has gotten easier over the years. Brother, it's not easy to become the king. The fuck world you living in? There's only one king.
5,
Well, unless you live in Westeros, I guess.
2,
But
1. With its complement of cannons, it can.
you have rallies up there? No, we were just talking about this the other day. Actually, they have something rallies and fries in the like freezer section at the grocery store, though.
Decimation with its complement of cannons, it can. Wait, who are those intruders?
In and out is yummy and cheap. Nice. Plus, it's quick. It sounds like you just get in there and get out. Can you really call Five Guys fast food restaurant? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is anymore. I think if it doesn't have a drive-thru, it's really not fast food. Can we still not color mob names in Midnight? I don't know. I haven't downloaded Plater on the beta yet, but I would hope that you'd be able to with Plater. They don't care about Dawnbreaker bugs. They're trying to figure out how they're going to fix the Dungeons and Legion remixed. Oh, really? Of the actual fast food places, Wendy's is my favorite. Yeah, Wendy's is definitely the best of the traditional fast food. Taco Bell, I would say, is undisputed king, but that's really not like, it's not competing with burgers. You know what I mean? There's totally different food there.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
King Charles, who's that? That's the guy with the dog, right? They had 3 seasons to fix Dawnbreaker bugs. Well, so I think that's a big misunderstanding. Like, I don't think most of these things are bugs that can be fixed. Like, a lot of the issues with Dawnbreaker is just because of the way they designed it. Moving objects over stationary objects are always fucked in this game. It's just how it is, so you have to assume it's not a bug at this point. They just chose to design it this way anyway. At my McDonald's, you have to wait for them to cook it, so it isn't really fast food. Oh, really? That's cool. You also have to pay them $15 for a regular meal for some reason. They're going to open a Wendy's here in Australia. G'day, mate. That's what they'll say at the Wendy's when you get up to the drive-thru. Shake Shack. Oh, yeah. I've not heard that. Actually, I think there's a Shake Shack somewhat near where I play basketball, or used to, I guess. I don't know if I'm still going down there, but Shake Shack near where I used to play basketball.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Is Wendy's a new restaurant? Yeah, I think it just started about 30, 40 years ago. I like Dairy Queen. Oh yeah, the Dairy Queen burgers are actually pretty decent. I had one a couple years ago. They weren't bad. Very greasy, but I'll take a number 3 shrimp on the Barbie, mate. In it, yeah. Are they gonna have that at Wendy's? They're gonna have shrimp on the Barbie. Steak and Shake. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, yeah. Shake Shack is something else, I guess. I've not eaten much at Dairy Queen, but I think I had a burger at one point. There's 2 I forgot. One in Cary and one in Chapel Hill. Oh, Chapel Hill. Nice. We know about that place. North Carolina looking good this year. ACC is actually going to be the best it's been in a while, I think. I'm really excited for this basketball season, although I'm not going to get to watch as many games as I normally do. Big Kahuna Burger. That's actually, yeah, probably the best one, right? They have a tasty beverage there, too. How about A&W? There's no A&Ws around here, but there used to be. I don't know that I ever got anything other. It used to be a A&W Long John Silver's combo. And I used to love it because I would get the frosted root beer mug with the Long John Silver's. The difference between European McDonald's and Burger King and American McDonald's is crazy. Oh yeah, it's crazy different. Yep. I'm actually shocked that they can stay open because you assume the higher food quality means lower profits, but I don't know. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Still my favorite. Yeah, probably like the best dialogue in any film. There's this person that I regularly interact with that every time they send you an email, they have like a random Bible verse quoted. And I always wanted to just send back the Ezekiel, whatever that thing is from Pulp Fiction. But I have a feeling they won't get it and they'll be like really offended, so I don't want to do it, but someday I'm going to do it as my like signature or whatever. I still want to know what's in the case in Marcellus' soul. Yeah, it honestly makes me wonder if like he had a sequel plan there or what, because like that was just never really explained. Yeah. Is it Ezekiel 25:17? The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the tyranny of evil. Is that how it starts? I'm doing it someday, dude. I'm doing it. I don't think they're gonna get it though. They're gonna be mad. Oh yeah, it's a fake Bible verse, obviously. It's a don't think there's Bible verses about vengeance and murdering people. Boondock Saints. I don't think I've ever watched that.
The shadows bless you.
Iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what the word iniquity means.
Beware.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
I'm always curious what Americans actually eat on a regular basis. Like, if you don't eat fast food every day. Me? Well, I mean, everybody eats differently, right? I try to never eat fast food until I started getting to Taco Bell. Now I eat fast food. Now I eat Taco Bell like once a week, but besides that, a large variety of things, mostly consisting of pizza. Actually, I haven't had pizza in like 3 weeks. Maybe not that long, but at least 2 weeks, I think.
Beware.
Depends where you live. America's very large and lots of different types of food.
Shadows bless you.
Food culture here is probably the strongest thing that binds people, I think. I had pasta with arrabbiata sauce. I love that arrabbiata sauce, yeah. The Rouse arrabbiata is really nice. I actually had, my mom made sausage meatballs and we had the spicy sauce. I had some stomach problems, but it was worth it.
Beware.
Into the dark.
Did anyone go to the theater to watch the Warcraft movie when it came out? Not me. But I hadn't been to a theater at that point. Yeah, I hadn't been to a theater since I was like 19 or 20 maybe. And then I went to the theater again about 3 years ago. I actually enjoyed it.
Feel night's embrace.
Diablo sauce is so good too, but the wife can't handle it. Oh yeah. Wait, what is that? I thought you were talking about Taco Bell. Fraud Diavolo? What is that?
The shadows bless you.
It's spicier than arrabbiata. Oh wow, really?
Beware.
The thing I don't like about arrabbiata is it's very watery.
She's lost
I don't know what exactly makes it spicy, but I would rather it just be a regular sauce with that spice to it. Have you tried New Blood Death Knight in beta yet? No, there's nothing to try it in. It's just leveling, right? Hey Dylan, welcome.
I feel the dark's embrace.
Diavolo means devil, so I'm assuming it's hot. Oh really?
Find and defeat
Beware.
them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Beware.
Okay, that's accurate. Walked right into it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Been using Remix to get a few DKs up for Blood next expansion. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I'm out and torn. They have the slide. That's kind of cool, right? Oh shit, I just reset stacks there. Big mistake.
Beware. Beware.
Church of the Sacred Flame.
Beware.
What does the web victim even do? It just keeps getting re-webbed.
Beware.
I made 25 Blood Elf Demon Hunters and 10 Goblin Death Knights for the Conch Shuffle. Why?
Beware. Beware.
Pick the race that you have the most affinity with the racials, or with the animations of.
Beware.
Otherwise, you're going to end up hating the class. If you can't stand looking at it, you'll never enjoy playing it.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, we're definitely going to need less now.
Beware.
Dandelion Troll, yeah, stuff like that. Like the run animation, you know, those things really matter. Dandelion Troll is the best druid? Oh yeah.
Only the strongest survive.
Yeah, losing Purgatory there was really bad. Torn Warstomp saved you? Oh, really? Okay. And that's it. And that's why we need Lust. I don't think we're. Maybe we could have still timed it, but.
Peruvians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege.
I like Worgen, but only the human form, so I can't go into combat. Oh, yeah. Well, we had a good chance at that and just couldn't live the pack. Shocking. I was hoping Metro would go Blood Elf. Oh, why? I was picked Night Elf, but they're the only race they haven't updated the hairstyles of. So it's very high quality model with pixels for hair. Oh, is that true? I'm bald, so I don't. I play Evoker, but it's annoying. Transmogs don't mean anything for us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta like the dragon, I guess. That's a druid from before. That guy did pretty well. That changes at midnight. No, can't you be in human form for combat? I don't know. You can do it now with some like weird bug thing, but right now you can be in human form, but as soon as you move or hover, it transforms you back. Oh yeah. You can use the atomic recalibrator, but it breaks your combat animations. Yeah, it looks really bad. I saw somebody doing that the other day. I love that toy. I'll walk over it until I get undead. Nice. Uh-oh. Alright, that guy can come. A rare Keystone Deserter sign up. He didn't seem to understand the question. I asked him, why does he have Keystone Deserter? He says, sup. Let's see what he has to say. I made my evoker look like Barney, so I want her in dragon form all the time. Oh yeah. Barney? How's that work? He's saying he got it after leaving 2 keys only. I doubt it. Oh yeah. Why do you have Keystone Reserve? Because I leave keys would be the honest thing to say. Well, there's always a reason. I like to see the actual reason. I thought if someone else leaves first, you don't get the debuff. I think what he's saying is somebody went AFK. Has anyone joined to intentionally grief your key after seeing your videos? Maybe once or twice. It's like, it'd be hard to do, because as soon as you do it, you realize who they are, you know? Guy says the worst part about the Libra debuff though is having it while trying to push because so many runs fail and you don't get credit for anything less than a completion. Yeah. Well, obviously you don't. What the? I'm not even really sure why he said that. He said so many runs fail and you don't get credit for anything less than a depletion. But no shit, you're not going to get fucking credit for a disband. That's how you got it in the first place. Keys there, 720 requirement, 3.3k requirement. If you don't see it, that's why, but... No delay. Obviously, that'd be impossible to read chat. If you went and ran a bunch of 10s, would that get rid of it? I'm not sure, to be honest. Might be hard to find a lust healer. There's no, it doesn't show up anywhere else, the lever debuff. Even remix keys are a lot more sparse these days. Oh yeah. Well, it's just everybody soloing them. I don't know why people even do keys together anymore. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That guy being in this group, other people will think it's me that's the leaver or something. Sorry if you have said this before. I'm fairly new to the stream. Welcome though. What do you do for work that you can stream and play as much? Yeah, no, this is my primary income. I have some other small side things that give me money, but this is 99. Well, not 99, but a large majority of my income. This week is a bit worse for someone with necrotic. Oh, it's necrotic again. That's awesome. Yeah. Give and take, obviously. Unfortunately, we're going to struggle to make ends meet again this month, but mostly because I just had to fix my car. I'm not signing up to a lever key. Yeah, well, I don't necessarily blame you, but Metro's a retired stripper. I'd never be able to do that. I can't dance for shit. I tried to dance once and I fell. Oh, okay. This guy's got a lot to say about this. He says, that's the only place I could see it was the LFG listing screen. Never had anything in my tooltip that I could see, but it's not there anymore for me. It sucks because it shows up on every tune on your account. I think it had a bigger impact on me getting into groups than I would have originally thought, because it was rough trying to get into 12s and 13s on my geared Westeros Shaman too. Yeah, I bet. Probably the lower keys, there's no reason to risk it. It's like I genuinely haven't talked to anybody who actually has it, so I'm interested in hearing more about this. Plays WoW in the day and wears underwear over tights, a cape, and fights crime at night. That I would actually give that a try, to be honest. This sounds like the beginning of a weekend video. It could. Yeah, I mean, if this guy ends up fucking leaving or like freaking out and having a fucking meltdown in the middle of the key and leaves, then yeah, that could definitely go that way. I've never once signed up to a key that has a deserter in it. Lust Healer is already such a small category, and on top of that, it's one that doesn't care about levers that you need. I mean, I don't think anybody cares about levers. It's so rare to, like, the people leave keys and do all kinds of crazy shit constantly, so. Lust Healer shouldn't be hard to find. Shaman was incredibly popular before Remix. I don't know what happened. Is the lever debuff actually working? Yes. The guy says, lastly, about poking the bear, that's exactly what I'm saying. I knowingly took the first one because someone had already left, but the abandoning wasn't happening. So I just bounced thinking I'd time more than enough to wipe it out. Q X amount of runs later, and I get hit with that DC. And I got the debuff after that. Yeah, the DC part, really. That's unfortunate. If it's only actually 2 runs, if that's genuine, then that does suck. It's still second best, but Resto Druid became the meta pick as keys got higher. Yeah, I just don't see any though. I mean, regardless of best or worst, it's just it's a lot more rare for some reason. It's not that we're seeing more druids, it's just that we're not seeing more shaman. All the rest of shamans are on beta, pressing one button to do all of their healing. Oh yeah. But yeah, there we go. It's hard to actually like find somebody who has the debuff. So like originally I thought it would be fun to invite a full group of people with the debuff. But this is like legitimately the first guy I think I've seen sign up to my key in like months that has the debuff. All right. What are your requirements for joining other than 720? 3K, that's it, yeah. No, it could be bugged, yep. Or you're on EU or something, I don't know. Not sure.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
All right. Hopefully we can upgrade this one.
Since the decimation of our armor, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Just healer slot available. I tried turning that off and it still didn't pop up. Man. Thanks for expressing interest. Sorry it didn't show up. Gonna go ahead and assume you have me on ignore. Otherwise it's a bug, I guess. My group watch and my guild Discord anytime a new one pops up. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoy them. They're a lot of fun to make, so I'm always happy to hear people enjoy them as much as I enjoy making them. Well, if multiple people are saying that it's not showing up despite meeting the requirements, and there must be a problem with the actual requirements. So maybe I should not have the requirements and just make sure nobody... Yeah. Probably makes it easier. Excited to see what mogs I can make with the green Argus scythe. Oh yeah. Do you ever miss raiding Metro? Was thinking about not mythic raiding next expansion, just doing keys. No, I don't really miss raiding. I miss the people I used to raid with.
What do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. Dylan, 16 months. Glad to have you here. How you been? How's everything? Good? Yeah, definitely. Raiding was very fun with a certain group of people, and then it wasn't. But a big part of that was also switching from healer to tank. That was the worst decision I ever made in a while, honestly. But luckily, you know, we salvaged it because we turned into a tank and then Mythic Plus main, basically. So if I was still a raid-only guy and I was raiding as a tank now, like, I can't even imagine it. Are you playing Remix? Not much. We played it a lot in the beginning, but it got boring kind of quick. I will eventually go back to it and get all the Mythic Raid achievement thing. But outside of that, I don't really have anything else I wanted to do. Legion, actually, is not a very good content expansion. It had some very good stuff to do once, but once you've done it once, that's kind of it. It was a lot of fun doing the Suramar quest lines and, like, what's it called? Insurrection and stuff. But after that, it's really became bad. Can I heal your next key? You can sign up if you want. We'll find out after that. Resto Drew, though, not eager to invite, frankly.
One more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
How people are still as bad at this time of the season? Good question. Just didn't really ever practice and get better, I think. Sometimes, I mean, I don't know why those people died. I mean, that was not really something I'd be concerned with. They don't press anything at all, really. What do you think of the thematic change to Blood Death Knight at midnight? Red Mist. Well, that's a spell. I don't plan on taking that spell, frankly, but that's just the Ventir Covenant spell from the old days, so it's kind of cool that it's back.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guide me. Empowers me.
I will deeply, sorely miss the Bone Shield changes, or Bone Shield interactions, I guess what I should say. I love using Bone Storm and Tombstone and seeing like big chunks of a CD come off. That's probably one of my favorite interactions in the entire game. Imagine how bad they'll be when DBM or WeakCores don't announce everything. Well, I think those people probably don't use the tools that are available in the first place, so I don't know how much worse they would get, frankly. They're clearly not benefiting from the tools that are available. I don't really think there's people out there who don't like. I think it's mostly just mistakes and they look bad because of the quality of the mistake.
The shadows bless you.
But we know there are a lot of people out there who get carried. We've seen it and done it many times, unfortunately.
Beware.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
If people, I think if people can't see the mechanics and get out of them, there's no hope for them. Oh, really? There's still hope. They can pay for a carry, don't forget.
Beware.
Into the dawn. The shadows bless you. Feel night's embrace.
Beware.
Night be unending.
We will see next week add-on changes in action. What, Mythic Plus testing? Probably. I mean, I don't think we would because a lot's going to change and
Shadows bless
a lot of stuff's going to be probably unfinished anyway, but
Beware.
into the dawn. Feel night's embrace.
Beware.
Night be unending.
Like that little horn toot that announces things is gone. The GTO FO alarm is gone. How can I play without the horn toot? I don't know. Good question. That is actually probably an add-on that's going to be missed by a lot of people. I know Cobb used it like ridiculously, like it was crazy, spamming his fucking game with sounds for years and years. I don't know if he still has it or what, but it was so annoying to listen to. It was really stupid too, because a lot of times it would be alerting him to mechanics that just weren't dangerous, but it was just like trying to suggest that he shouldn't be getting hit by it, basically. But it wasn't actually dangerous or anything.
Beware.
Alright, key not going well here. Not sure what the fuck's going on right now. People are just standing right next to where enemies spawn. I'm not gonna miss having the horn of Gabriel blasting in my ear every half second. Well, why don't you just disable it?
Beware.
I certainly don't have that.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, I guess we're done. GTFO is the only useful one I like. Oh yeah.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
Weird healer. What the fuck? I thought I would stop by to mention how the Demon Hunter in your recent video started the dungeon off with begging people to kick. Oh yeah. It was funny that, yeah, a Demon Hunter surely has the most opportunity to stop spells, and he's asking other people to do it. Especially in that case, where it's literally just a one kick that needed to happen and he couldn't get it. That is strange. I mean, we haven't even looked for another person's key in a while. Let's see if we have anything. Yeah, there's one that we need. Looking to push for title when you 3,500. Good luck. Gonna need to do a lot of keys in a short period. So you reckon comment release, uninstall CurseForge and Wago app? No, I mean there's still gonna be other add-ons to update, right? I would love to join your guild. I'm technically in a guild, but not really. Yeah, we got invited. Nice. Let's start the application process with some logs and an essay on why you think AUG are the worst spec in the game. Is that not a bad idea? New MMO dropping tomorrow, Where Winds Meet. Oh yeah. Wish I could be on same server and play with you fine people. You can be. Australia and US are together.
Five, four, three, two, one. With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Is that a thing now with the focus marker? Has this carried over from Fellowship, or is this guy just being weird? Why, what happened?
Wait. Who are those
I
intruders?
didn't see it. Yeah, but what did he say? I didn't see it. Oh, my focus marker skull. That's been a thing. Yeah, I've seen people do that a lot. Definitely since before. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't really know when it started, but it's been a while. Yeah, we've seen it a lot. I just started ignoring it because nothing's marked skull. Like, I don't even know what you mean. Your focus target is skull? What does that mean? That's nothing marked skull. Who's marking it? Are you expecting me to mark it? I don't even know what the weak word does. Like, will it alert him if I mark it or something? Or is it just like an extra layer of communication just in case?
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be marks too. I don't really get the point of it.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
It's part of the weak core that auto marks packs. Is it though? Because nothing's marked. There's only one mob marked. Or two mob. Like the casters are the only thing marked and no skulls are marked.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Does something only get marked skull if there's too many casters or something? 'Cause I thought usually skulls like that's our priority target, not I'll kick that.
Will keep you safe.
He's a druid healer. He doesn't want to kick anyway. That's why he picked skull. Yeah. Actually smart. Wow, tokens are 350k now. Wow. What are they on Europe? Because usually they're way higher on Europe. Is interrupt is Skull Bash? That's correct.
Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got fight them.
It's 420 on Europe. Oh yeah. Hashtag blaze it, right? Hey, Stromy, what's up? Welcome. It's theoretical interrupted skull bash. Typically, you can't count the times that was used. Yeah.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
How have keys been today? Slightly better. If we finish one more, I'll be very happy because then we'll get our trinket finally. We got 1 point. But yeah, we're in a key that we need for score, so that's a win. Usamar, what's up? Long time no see. I'm doing good. How about you?
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guide me, empowers me. The shadows bless you.
Beware.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
It's actually the second time we've done this key today. Before we had a very good shot at it on our own key, but I died. Mostly due to bad CD usage on the second pack.
Beware.
The third pack is what killed me, so if we had Purgatory up for that pack, we would have probably upgraded that key. Because things were going pretty well at that point. I get that it would be broken, but why don't they give Resto Druid Solar Beam? Because it would be broken. Kind of answered your own question there. But no, I think like spells like that should be shared for, like that should be a class talent for sure.
Beware.
I don't really get why it's not. I don't really think specs should have utility. I think it should be classes. I would say the same thing about Gorfiends. Gorfiends used to be available for all 3 Death Knight specs. And I think it should be again. I thought healers can't interrupt. They can, they just don't. It suits the class too. Trees casting Solar Beam. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not a balanced druid thing at all. Like, I think it should be a druid thing. Like, if you have access to Starfire, you should have access to Solar Beam, right?
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
It could be something that requires balance affinity. That they could have definitely done it that way.
Beware.
While I love the route, the stair pulls and mini boss pulls are both really hard. I have thought it might be better to split them apart and have a recovery pull in between. Yeah, it's hard. It's just all the pulls together there are hard, at least for me, so. I used to pull that all separate though, you remember? People would be like, more.
Real nice embrace.
Beware.
What's the question? It's harder on the tank? Yeah, that, I mean, I died because, like, we wiped because of me, so. What's going on here? Did he fall or something? He fell off? I have no idea what's happening.
Beware.
Getting score seems like a distant memory. His body is on the map way out there? Yeah, I don't know what that was. The first one is harder on the tank, but the stair pull seems to be really hard on everyone. Yeah, maybe. Obviously, for me, it's all just about surviving. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest dungeon to survive.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
Let's see what they have to say. The third death by that demon hunter. Huh? Wasn't it him who died? I gotta look back at that. Some days the tactician will just decide to sync up and hit you with the buff melee hits. Yeah. Yeah, it's the demon hunter. Oh wait, so did he suicide? Wait. What the fuck? He's suicide. This guy fucking suicided. What a fucking retard, man. These people who play, like, go quit the game, dude. Go play some other fucking game. What a fucking retard, man. I fucking cannot stand people like this. Okay, he died 3 times. That's it for me. We could easily upgrade that key, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was wondering how he died. I thought he died, and it was him who was, like, he was commenting, like, what the fuck happened? How did I die? Like, he fell through the ship or something like that. I didn't realize it was the demon hunter who died. Can I get us an answer? I'm sure no. Yeah, I zero nice things to say about anybody who chooses to end a key like that. That is ridiculous. It should be banned for doing that, frankly. Check the deaths on details because I thought the Death Knight died at the start of the boat. No, there was only 3 deaths. I mean, unless he's lying about the Demon Hunter being all 3. I don't know. We could check. Frost Death Knight and Fire Mage attracts this sort of crowd. Let's just confirm that he's all 3 deaths. Where was the first death? Oh, it was on this pack. Wait. No. It was the Death Knight who died here. Okay, so first death was him. Second death is Demon Hunter, it looks like. Yep, Demon Hunter, and then the third death. Wait, we had a third death. Okay, so we did have 4 deaths, I guess. Who was the third death? Oh, the Demon Hunter dies again here. I don't even think that's his fault. I don't know what the fuck that is. How you die at the end like that. And then he dies again here, yeah. Don't take issue with me. We were a minute behind because Demon Hunter couldn't use defensives and expected to pick up the slack. That's not a key I'm interested in finishing. No. Wait, oh. Global ignore list. What the fuck does that mean? He's not hearing. He's not saying what I'm saying. That fucking retard, man. I cannot fucking... If that guy was in front of me, I'd slap him in the fucking face, man. What a fucking retard. Why do you even sign up to keys if you act that way? This guy's not playing as well as I like him to. I'm done. Grow the fuck up, dude. You fucking suck dick. No wonder why you can't upgrade keys. If you don't think you can overcome 3 deaths at that point in the dungeon, in that dungeon especially, then you fucking blow dicks. Like, you're really very, very bad player. It's really weird how these people fall into this trap. Yeah, let's not work on improving once the key starts. We'll just immediately start blaming each other. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Somebody was saying that I should check his radar, though. Let's see. That name sounds really familiar, too. Not seeing anything there. Yeah, exactly. It's not that he doesn't even care about the key. He'd just rather punish the Demon Hunter because he... I mean, honestly, dude, that second death is, like, not his fault at all. What the fuck? The guy he just died to healing. I mean, like, what do you mean? He just got hit by mechanics.
For being the hottest WoW streamer.
Thanks for that. I'm McLovin, big fan of yours. Keep it up. I haven't seen you in a film in a while, but I'm sure you're out there. Yeah, I don't know what the point of global ignore list is. I think that's for people who have so many people on ignore that they need some add-on to help them. That name sounds so familiar, though, man. I don't know why. How did we spell it? It sounds so familiar. I guess not for this reason. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? 1 of 2! Oh, God. Dragonflight Season 4. He appears twice within 1 week. Alright. Let's take a look at this.
They literally sell carries for real money. It's like...
I bet he's in the video. That's why it sounds familiar. Okay, we're wiping the last boss of Azure Vault with 31 deaths, by the way. That's how easy this season was. The guy says, GG, pure insanity, then leaves the party. I don't remember the key well enough, but I said you were really focused on all the wrong stuff there. Got my nice remix transmog on. from Mop Remix. He says, you tanked it and wiped us 3 times. Thanks, though. Oh, God. Wait, did we wipe 3 times? Is that why we have 30 deaths? Oh, yeah, we actually got to this boss with multiple... Oh, yeah, okay, I kind of remember this. Yeah, I kind of remember this. I think he's in the video. Did we get here with 10 minutes on the last boss and we don't upgrade the key? Alright. Let's watch it play out. He doesn't touch the ads or something? Is that... I don't really remember that part. I just remember this run now. Oh yeah, didn't we look at this on stream and the guy was like standing there auto-attacking the boss? Is this him right here? Yeah. Yep. This is it right here. Look at this. I think maybe I comment that too, but watch this. I wish I could zoom in on this. I don't think there's any way to zoom in, but watch this. We're gonna wipe here. Here's the target. You have to kill this. If you never did this fight, this one has to die. The other ones have very, very, very low health. This one has a ton of health. You have to switch to this one, and then the other ones get AoE down, right? Watch where this guy is. See him over here? Auto-attacking the boss. Not even attacking a crystal at all. Auto-attacking the boss. And then we wipe to it. Like, the longer it's up, the more damage it's doing to people. I don't know how this first guy dies, but we wipe to it. And I guess we do that multiple times. I said we are killing them so slow, obviously, because he's not the one. He's not attacking them. He said, you tanked it and wiped us 3 times. Thanks, though. I said I knew you were going to say that. We wiped to not killing the crystals, man. I said you should record the runs. It's not what you think. You must have said something else about me throughout the run. This guy is definitely in the video, right? There's no way. If it happened twice in one day. Is that one day? When was that uploaded? This was uploaded the July 25th. Oh wait, it says on the goddamn thing, of course. Yeah, all right. So it was within 2 days, but back-to-back days. This is before he had global. Yeah, he probably needs a lot of people on ignore list because he constantly doesn't do what he's supposed to do and then blames other people. Return in as he dies. All right. Oh, and then leaves. Yeah, he just dies. Like not even halfway through not good, and then just leaves. Alright. Yes, sir. Welcome to it. Glad to have that guy on my ignore list, to be honest. Don't want to run into him again. I cannot stand that, because it's so hard to get score as it is right now. For people to be on these stupid-ass crusades, like, I won't play with Tim anymore. He died 3 times. Can you just quit the game, man? Like, honestly, you're wasting everybody's time. It's so crazy. Like, I don't know where these people think they are, like, God's gift to WoW, that they can just treat other people like that. He hasn't matured at all in 2 years. Nope. I mean, I'd say he's gone backwards. Right? I knew the name sounded familiar, and it's because whenever I make the videos, I say their name multiple times in the video. So if I say something out loud, I usually remember it very well. I have like the weirdest memory. Like, if the memory is attached to something important, I won't ever forget it. But if it's not, I will forget it instantly. So for me to remember somebody's name, it's important. But I didn't know why it was important. I'm glad we looked back. I wouldn't be surprised at all if somebody like that is already on the spreadsheet elsewhere too. Or we play with them elsewhere too, one way or the other. Yeah, I mean to go backwards like that, that's actually just fucking this run over. We can easily upgrade that key. The guy dying on the boss is irrelevant. We battle res him. It's because these guys have no idea what actually kills people, right? So they don't even look at it. Like, I look at that immediately. I'm like, the guy got hit by spells and didn't get healed. Like, I don't know. Like, he could have survived it, sure. Healer could have healed him more, sure. Bad luck, sure. Like, it's just normal. You die like that sometimes. To blame the guy for that, it's like, what, brother, do you even know how he died? Like, because I didn't. How could you react that fast? You're playing a fucking brain-dead Frost Death Knight, getting carried by every group you're in, probably. I don't trust your assessment of this. Okay, wait, we didn't even put that on the sheet, I just realized. Alright, that guy's definitely getting in the video again. Welcome back to the video. How do you spell it? Agriote. I don't even know what to say. Dies on purpose. Then leaves. Well, he doesn't leave. Then vote to disband after DH dies 3 times. Alright. I would say nice. He's playing same class still, but Death Knight has been meta every tier since. Yeah, I don't think it has been fully meta, but he's probably come back to it, frankly. I doubt he's been playing it since. Okay, and this is the guy, isn't it? Bandidar? Yeah, that's the guy who just died 3 times. So let's see. What's his assumption of this guy being the worst player in the group? Correct. That's actually kind of funny. Although we're probably not going to get very far because it's Floodgate, but... The pack is about to die, and he gets hit back to back by 2 mechanics while not getting healed. Perfect play? No. Would most of us die there too? Yes. That's what I mean. It's like, the mob's at fucking 10% health. Who cares that he died? It's irrelevant. Sweet. Chris, welcome. Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in Floodgate keys, unfortunately, but we will certainly try our best. I should honestly message this guy. If the key, like at the end of the key, remind me. I'm gonna message this Demon Hunter. I'm gonna ask him what he thinks of that guy doing that. Maybe he's like totally agreeing or fine with it or something. I don't know, but the add-on description for that global ignore thing is wild. Basically says if you want to just ignore everyone, this add-on's for you. That's what I figured. It's like not you need extra ignore lists. This is what you download. Because I don't think most people are needing an add-on for that. I don't know why you would need an add-on. Yeah, he's definitely got way more ignored people than the default allows. To skip before the last boss. I prefer I Remember You since it acts like a sticky note. Oh, yeah. It's gonna make it hard to find keys, no? Yeah, probably. It's a lot of fucking people have on ignore lists. I don't know how it would be up. I love when you say Big Mother. Oh, was that not the name? It's Big Mama. Oh, really? This guy's not even here. Although he looks like he's just outside. I don't know what he's doing. Just sitting there outside, looks like. I'm surprised people have patience for this kind of stuff. I certainly wouldn't. Will you be able to play many keys today? Well, like after this one, I can do like one more maybe. No, probably not. If this one finishes, this is it. I gotta get off 4:30 like normal. It's only 8 a.m. for me. Have all day. Nice. Well, 8 a.m. tomorrow.
4,
You know,
3,
I missed my obligations tonight, basically, if it was 8 a.m. tomorrow. I had to step away. What happened with the key you invited the lever to? Nothing. Just regular disband. I bet that Hunter's BM. Yep. Good bet. How much we betting?
Beware.
That was the smoothest that's gone in a while.
Beware.
That means we're about to get one shot. See, this kind of situation is where you hope the
Beware.
no add-on situation would make lag go away. I don't know what add-on's causing all this lag. I assume it might be Plater, but yeah, hopefully this is a good example of a pack that's not gonna be all laggy in the future. That was really good damage on that main target. Trash Master equals BM easy. Oh yeah. Okay, come on, no more. Honestly, I should just kite here, I think. Because for some reason, a lot of the times we end up getting hit so hard that we end up losing something right at the end there. I think it's your global ignore list add-on that's causing the lag. Yeah, hopefully they'll break that add-on too. I just realized it's Mage's name. It's not stepmom that gets stuck, right? Or is that also a thing? I thought it was the sister. I guess it could be both. Oh shit, I just gripped nothing.
Beware.
Depends on how much you pay per month. Oh really? Help, step bro, I'm stuck. Yeah, that's why I thought it was the sister or whatever. It's never the son or brother for some reason. Yeah, nobody really likes that kind of porn, I guess.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, great timing on that. Right? Or did we aggro both? Okay, no.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, you don't want him to steal your idea.
Beware.
I don't think the idea is derivative enough to be like copyrightable though. Okay, this guy's struggling. We just battle res him? Oh my god. Struggling. No, he got battle resed. And he died a second time.
Beware.
I swear those bombs are the most deadly mechanic in the dungeon. I don't know how a range died to him. Surely it wasn't a ranged death for the bombs. Oh god. Alright, well that's just over. Yeah, that's it. Got knocked into another pack.
Survive.
This is the easy version of the pull. If he dies twice there, what is he doing in that key? Yeah, I don't know. Tough key. Didn't go well, Chris. I've died to them on a ranged character. It's when their harpoon cast gets off. Well, no, obviously, if harpoon gets off, you're fucked, yeah. Nice try, yeah, was it? Didn't look like a nice try to me, but... How did that actually happen? What happened there at the end? There's not one on top of me. This one gets hit or something? I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe it blew up and it still hit me somehow. We've had that conversation brought up a lot, that if you're not in them to break them, that doesn't matter. It can still explode and kill you. That confirms that Havoc was the problem. Flood and Priory are just exhausting. Oh yeah, Priory we got pretty quickly. Floodgate I don't expect to upgrade. He doesn't seem upgradable with what we're doing currently, and I don't really know what else to do. It has a small hitbox, but it blows up in a larger hitbox, yeah. Oh, Tranquility? That's not gonna help me. I'm good on Purgatory, all that, that's fine. We're not gonna die to that pack. Their explosion radius is bigger than their trigger radius, and they explode on a timer. Yeah, that's really stupid. Not a fan of that one. Alright, we have time to try to do one more. Let's see if we can get invited to something quick, and if not, we'll do ours. Oh, well, there we go. We got invited to Dawnbreaker. One more for the win, yep. Especially since we didn't get to stream as long yesterday. I think it's also bugged. I've been in the middle of bombs exploding without getting hit too. It certainly doesn't seem like it's working well. This is our like 6th time in Dawnbreaker today. And this will be the last, one way or the other. Going to a bonfire tonight. I've never been to a bonfire before. But I assume it's not going to be actually warm, right? The fire's just going to be there and then you're going to be cold. Because it is currently 44 degrees out, so I'm going to have to really dress warm. Why do you like the first boss and mini boss so much? And why don't you ever do the rest of the dungeon? That's a good question. It's just attractive. I like the woman. I wish Death Knight could Spider-Man around with Death Grip. Oh, that'd be crazy. I've been drunk at bonfires. I went to, so didn't feel it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna be drunk. I don't really drink. If it's a Burning Man-sized bonfire, then I imagine it is gonna be warm. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna be, honestly. We'll find out, I suppose. Just rotate like a 7-Eleven hot dog in front of the bonfire. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, the front of me would be warm, but the back of me would be cold. I'd have to keep switching. I'm kind of like a hot dog's circular, so that, yeah, it's just front and back really of a human. You could kind of have like your left arm be cold and move, but that's not really. I'm scared of bonfires. I was at one when I was in primary school, and a friend of mine fell in and burned his whole arm. Oh wow. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna be anywhere close to it though. I don't even know what a bonfire is. Is it like a giant pyre like Game of Thrones or something? The advantage of a bonfire is that you can theoretically be in the middle of it. If you are that cold. Well, then you'd burn to death, I think. If you see people in white cloaks, just step away. The King's Guard, they're not gonna be there. There's no king.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Haven't some of them exploded?
With
The
its
King's Guard?
complement of cannons, it can
Maybe in the Sept of Baelor destruction, yeah. I don't think any Kingsguard died there, though. Because that was Cersei's doing, right?
the decimation about with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
Kingsguard die everywhere, unseen and unforgotten. Do they? I don't know about that. There's some probably, but not. The Kingsguard is like probably the thing that's like most. I think it's like the most unique about George Martin's medieval world. It's like I'm not aware of any other fantasy or medieval type setting that has like 7 very important bodyguards protect the king at all times, and that you know the name of the all, you know what I mean, like that they're like actual characters and they really matter. I love the idea. I love the idea, especially because of it's like real world, like I don't even know, like analogies, I guess, because like, you know, you could conceive that the Kingsguard should be the most important military position in the 7 Kingdoms, but it actually just ends up becoming a political appointment for most kings. And then the one with the worst politics out of all of them has the strongest military Kingsguard. You know what I mean? Ares. It's like, I just love this. I just adore this. This is like my favorite thing in the setting of Westeros. And if it was me, if I was the king, I would only appoint strong military commanders. No matter what, even if you don't ever expect to be at war, it's only military commanders. You'd never you never bring like fucking Marin Trant, you know what I mean? No political appointments whatsoever. I'd probably get stabbed in the back and murdered. Typically the captain leader of the royal guards will be a named character and that's it. Yeah, exactly. It's like they're all really important. In fact, like the Lord Commander of the King's Guard doesn't even like, most times they don't matter more than the other ones. You'd appoint the Mountain because he's the strongest fighter? Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess he could try to take over, but he would have no legal claim to the throne, so... That's the other really cool thing about Westeros, is that, like, the laws matter so much in that world. It's so cool. Like, if some, like, you know, Robert Baratheon has to, like, basically, like, prove that he's a distant relative of the Targaryens to be able to sit the throne. And then as soon as the Targaryens are out of power, or as soon as like the Baratheons are out of power, everything totally falls apart. It's really good. Yeah, that's the thing though, because like laws are easily broken, but not at that level. If you had a king who was not truthfully the king, the realm would go into immediate chaos. Like, there would never be peace under a king who was not legitimately, legally the king. It's so fucking cool. It's so well written. It's such like a unique take on historical fiction and fantasy mixed together. The mountain would be in the dungeon. Well, yeah, if I was truly the king, I would actually, he would be imprisoned for the war crimes he committed, right? But then Tywin would probably, like, he'd be turned against me or something. I think you have to give Tywin everything. Like, in order to survive as the Robert Baratheon character, you give Tywin everything. But then still do things that might upset him. Because, like, at that point, like, if he was handed the king, if he was, you know, like, every title that you could possibly hold, if you know, gave him even more power and more stuff than he possibly could do anything with, then you would actually be able to manipulate him even more, because he would be, like, stuck under you no matter what. So he would only be able to supplant you by murdering you. And you know that as, like, you know, if you know how to play the game. So you would put precautions in place that if it ever did happen, he would immediately be exposed. And then let him find out about those precautions so he could never truly act. It would be the easiest way to manipulate the most important character in the world at the time. But everybody who tries to do it is unsuspecting, you know what I mean? They just let him manipulate them. If you were a small person in a slum, would you believe the laws exist? I was just talking about from the kingdom side, yeah. Would you appoint aggro? I would appoint aggro to court jester or whatever. Actually, I would strip him of all lands, and he would take the black. Aggro would be the master of external affairs, and all of Westeros would be on the global ignore list. Yeah, we'd have Essos on the global ignore list. You mean like the heir of a Baratheon that isn't a Baratheon blood? That's pretty wild. Crazy accusation and scenario. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna happen, yeah. Court Chester? No. Jester. With the J. We don't get clear insight into the mountain's intelligence before he becomes a zombie. I think it's presumed that he's not intelligent, but yeah, I agree that there's no clear proof that he isn't. I think it's just assumed he is because he's so big, and that's in that universe often associated with, like, people with, like, some kind of mental disability or something. Like giants of some sort, you know what I mean? For some reason it seems to make them not intelligent. But I don't think the mountain is actually lacking intelligence. Rob Stark believes he is. I believe the quote is that he doesn't have a strategic thought in his head, but that's definitely not true. In fact, I think this is one of my favorite things about Westeros, is how the nicknames end up being their best ally. Like, in that case, the fact that he's known as the Mountain and Tywin's Mad Dog helps him more than anything else. Because people misunderstand and, like, they take him for granted or whatever you would say. Like, they don't treat him with the respect that he probably should be treated with. Even Oberyn makes this mistake. The man who is there only to kill him. You know what I mean? He thinks he's, like, a stupid guy who's just going to sit there and die. Like, it's really weird. It's actually kind of crazy how this works. And I think this works the same way for Jaime. Because the Kingslayer moniker, everybody assumes he's without respect, and he'll immediately backstab you in all cases. So he finds himself in positions that are advantageous for this. And then furthermore, I think the idea that he's one of the top 3 swordsmen in Westeros is also maybe true, maybe not, but regardless, something he uses to his great advantage. Because you never actually see him fight anybody, truly. But everybody assumes he's one of the best swordsmen. So he's, like, able to win battles without even drawing a sword, just because there's this, you know, kind of name about him. It's really interesting. I really like that about Westeros as well. Like, rumors end up as facts in Westeros. If you can start the right rumor and have the right nickname, you're the most powerful character in your house. Actually, I think the nicknames are probably one of the coolest things about Westeros. How they're like oftentimes so literal but so impactful. Is the mountain smart enough to plan a coup and supplant you that way? I think no, but Jamie makes me so sad. He gives his hand to protect Bran and then treated her like toilet paper. Oh, did he?
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander in full strength.
It's hard to go off what happens in the show, but I think Jamie is one of the most interesting characters in any universe. And it's fitting that George Martin has publicly said that he is his original concept is modeled after characters like Arthas Menethil. I really feel like when you know that, it's like, oh shit, they're actually a lot more similar than you might realize. Obviously it wasn't established, but I always considered that him being one of the 3 best swords fighters was something Tyrion started. Yes, I totally agree. It's definitely from within the family. It's propped up by Barristan Selmy saying that, you know, and knighting him personally and all that. Like, he's definitely a very good swordsman. But can he beat every single person in the 7 Kingdoms other than 2 other people? I don't think so. Especially because, like, not everybody uses swords, you know what I mean? That's why Robert was such a force, because he had a giant fucking hammer.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, we really need to preserve Purgatory here. This is crucial. This is what ultimately lost our last key.
Beware.
Oh, you don't know much about the books, but yeah.
Beware.
I mean, it's purported even further in the books that that's explicitly said that he's a top 3 swordsman in the universe, and I just don't really, I don't know why it's said, because he never gets into a fight. He never does anything. You know what I mean? The only time he ever fights is when it's like actual military battle or like gross misadvantage for him, you know what I mean?
Beware.
And I think it's further
Beware.
explained by Ned's statement about not wanting people to know his ability to fight for real, and that's why he doesn't participate in tournaments. I think that's actually Ned kind of saying, like, I could tell you're not a good fighter because I've seen you fight in tournaments. Whereas Ned knows he's not a good fighter, and he uses the advantage of nobody knowing how he fights and the idea that he actually did kill Arthur Dayne. You know what I mean? Like, people believe he actually won against Arthur Dayne. So he uses that to his advantage, even though he knows it's not true. He knows he had no chance of winning that. He uses that to his advantage. That kind of stuff is so interesting. Makes me wish we saw more of Darion Harris. Oh, really? Yeah, I think he's supposed to be more of an important character in the books. But Second Sons thing just feels like a prop for Daenerys to have power. I don't think they actually matter for any real combat.
Beware.
Oh, Syrio Farrell. Yeah, I think that's there mostly for prop, but I do think it's speculated that Syrio Farrell is actually Jack and Hakar, and I think it makes like I think that's like not even. I wouldn't even say that's speculation. I think it's definitely the case. How big is the hammer? It's large. It's so large that people like they exclaim that it can only be wielded by him.
They try to
Like that there's very few other people who could wield that had his strength. Like he was, Robert when he was young was like top 5 strongest characters ever in the universe. Not in terms of like I can beat you in a fight, but literally I'm like very powerful and I can lift things, you know what I mean?
Beware. Beware.
He basically wields like the equivalent of Dark Souls. Like he's using a two-hander with one-hander. That's how high his strength stat is.
Beware.
Does he say telling things as Sirio? No, they're mostly not connected in any actual tangible way. But Jack and Akar is in the dungeons when Yorn comes to get prisoners for the wall. And there's no like understanding of why he would be there. It doesn't make any, like, why is he there? If he's truly a faceless one, like, he could easily get out, right? As we see, well, in the books, he gets out of prison very, very easily. So why is he in prison in King's Landing? It's obvious that he's there to either assassinate somebody or for some other reason. So I think that's how it started, where most people assume that he's there on purpose to be, you know, to follow Arya, basically. But it's not clear how he gets out of the fight with the Kingsguard, because that, obviously, he doesn't kill them, but, yeah. I don't think it's ever explained. There's no real tie there. It's just the only thing that would make sense, because two characters without inconclusive starts and finishes, and both, you know, not Westeros characters. Seems like there must be more there. Both from Bravos, right? That's the big thing, I guess.
The commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Wait, is that correct? Yeah, the faceless men are from Bravos, right?
Beware.
The most tangible thread is that he follows Arya. Yeah, and like really looks after her, right? Like
Beware.
presumably it's going to be a big feature in the books as well, I assume. Well, I don't know why I say that. The books are never finishing, but
Beware.
if they were to finish, I would assume it would matter.
And a lieutenant leads them.
The many-faced god told him to watch over Arya, and that is why he went to King's Landing at all, and the idea that he does that through many faces just makes it all more beautiful, right? Yeah, it's just what I mean, like, he's a master of it, so you know he's definitely not supposed to look like he looks, and he could change that at any given time. So there's no reason to believe he's not Sirio for all, you know? The only thing that's like, how does he not die, not die nor kill anybody to get into the prison? But I guess like the faceless men are able to die and then assume a new identity almost, kind of thing. I don't know. Confusing, but why else would Jaqen care about Arya? Yeah, there's no real indication. But I think it's just bad writing in the show. I think the truth of it is, like Tom said, the many-faced god is an actual real deity, a real entity with real followers, and it knows about the war to come, and it knows that Arya will ultimately be the one to end the war and kill the Night's King. And as such, he is sent there, just like Melisandre is sent there. You know what I mean? Like, the gods are sending these powerful characters to be part of this story. For all we know, he may be in half the major scenes and we just never knew, right? Yeah, he could easily be in every setting that ever exists for Arya,
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the
including
town
like
and
early
their commander.
story stuff. Maybe Bran died in the north and that is actually him fulfilling the wishes. You never know. Young Robert versus the Mountain would have been awesome. Well, yeah. If you mean like in a hypothetical, like a fighting game sense, then yeah. The Mountain's way too young for when the rebellion happens. Robert would destroy him. He's just a vicious motherfucker at that point, that's all. Plus Robert would be armed to the teeth and the Mountain had no true like wealth at that point.
Beware.
Imagine they had that foresight. Every scene Arya's in, Jaqen is there in disguise. That would have been a cool reveal, yeah. Yeah, if Robert cared about a woman by killing the mountain, then he'd win no matter what, yeah. Ten minutes out of this split. Is that good? Doesn't seem like... Yeah, I guess that's pretty good, right? That seems like a long time, but maybe not. If the boss dies now, then yes. I mean, it's not gonna die right now, but...
Beware.
Not gonna die at all. Actually, I mean, we can just res people. That's our last res, though. Oh, no, we got one more, actually. Yeah, we actually only have 4 deaths. Those were our first deaths to bosses there. It was good. Now it's like, now it's probably not good anymore. We don't want to be under 8 right there. Okay, so we're still alright.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no!
I don't know why we have to wait for him for this. I think we need to go.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defended.
Is he coming? Oh my fucking god, man. What is going on in this game? What the fuck just happened? No, who's battle resing him? Oh my god, he battle resed him! Brother, this is where you respawn! This game is piloted by people who fucking suck. It's crazy how bad the average player in this game is nowadays. Well, we're gonna find out if that matters. I have no idea how he died, and I have no idea why the fuck anybody battle resed him. That's crazy, dude. How do you not know that you spawn here? Is that not true? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But no, the thing's right there. It's in the boat. Oh my god, man. You battle res. We had 1 res, now we have 0. So that is our last res of the dungeon. I don't know how he died. I mean, how the fuck did he die? What does not finding the boat do? I have no idea how he died. He just ran into trash or something somewhere? If we missed his key, it's gonna be because of that right there.
By the light of the flame, what is that fresh horror?
He flew to where the last boss spawned, 100%. You think? What the hell? Just like a brain dead kind of thing, just going there? Boss under 6 is not happening. Yeah, I don't think so. With trash, right? So. got the debuff for flying out of the zone. Wait, what? What does that even mean? He flew out of the normal map is what that means? What? How? Why? What? I really hope there's no more deaths, because I would really like to see how close we actually are.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
There's another death. Okay, now tell me that guy just did the same thing. Because how the fuck does he even die there? Oh wait, did he just reset the boss? Why? Yeah, he just reset the boss, I think. Where's the boss? Why are we not getting hit by the poison? This mage thinks we have count. Wow, this is scary. This is really scary. We're not getting the poison though, are we? I don't see it. Release? He did reset the boss, didn't he? Oh, what is he even saying? Release? This game is something, man. Very crazy game. This is a 17. This looks like something you'd see in a 2. Oh yeah, I see it. I just didn't see the animation for it for some reason. How the fuck did he die then? So he didn't reset the boss. I thought he died by hitting the boss. But he didn't. He just died to flying, I guess. Follow tank. Alright, I'll meet you at the boss. It doesn't even make sense. He died to just flying, yeah. So not even related to going the wrong direction, basically. He just died to flying. Good thing we didn't waste any battle resist. Yeah, I mean it would have been over anyway. That trash just took way too long, but that's really an insane key right there. It was so perfect for 90% of it. Rip defeat from the jaws of victory. And it started with that third boss. I don't know if it hit a sconce or whatever, those like braziers. I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure why that happens so frequently, but I've seen that a lot where it goes down a hallway that should be clean, but it hits something and we wipe to it. Yeah, I mean, we're going to finish the dungeon. Even if it takes me an hour, I'm finishing this one, so. Looks like it's not going to take an hour because these guys are still here, but. This is our last dungeon, and then we'll have our trinket finally. People quit so much, it's no wonder they sucked at the end here. That's what I've been saying for years, for decades, for millennia. The amount of times people quit before the last boss when there's still a shot only makes everybody worse. People think like, oh, I don't need practice, bro. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Name me a professional athlete that doesn't practice. Like, this doesn't work that way, dude. You always need practice. I remember being carried down this platform by the hunt and failing to get up with team. Chick said Allen Iverson. Great counterpoint. Failing to get up with jumps and double jump and dying in embarrassment in a 16. Oh, right down at the bottom of this, you mean? That's funny. Oh, we can res him. You flow into the frontal. What's that mean?
Beware.
I thought he was AFK, but he took it.
Beware.
It's a 7.5 minute boss fight, so obviously that's with one guy dead. I think we had a shot at it with 6 minutes, frankly. I'm still trying to figure out how the mage thought you had count already. That's fucking nuts too. It's an interesting thing because it's like it indicates first of all, a few things. Like, one, he has no belief that I know what I'm doing. And two, that people rely on add-ons or something that can break very, very heavily. And three, it indicates that he, like, just wasn't paying attention throughout the dungeon, because obviously, like, you can just tell by what we pulled, right? We're obviously not going to have count. We barely pulled any trash. Anyway, we got our final key for that done, at least, thankfully. Sucks that it ended without time. What? Let's see what he has to say. Let me play devil advocate for him. Alright, let's hear it. I'm going, so hurry up. As soon as this guy responds. I said mana, drank. No, yeah. And then you guys started fight, and what?
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen.
This guy's saying he died from us being in combat. I don't buy that.
I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
He looked at the percent right at the second the architect got counted, and he thought the architect was not yet reflected. And with those percentage, it would still have been count. I didn't, but whatever. What do you think you died to then? It's not only just the battle res being used, but it's also being taken. When you take a battle res 5 feet away from the entrance, or from the stone or whatever, the res thing, that's pretty nuts. He says, I died to my tank going ahead when I said drank and me not knowing if he's going for percent or boat. Okay, so now he's changing his story. No, I mean, like, literally, what does it say killed you? Oh, now I'm on his global ignore list too. What the fuck is going on? Is he reading what I'm saying? It seems like he is, but... Yeah, I mean, we did sit there and wait for him. That's the thing. We gave him like 30 seconds, dude. That guy had plenty of time to drink and get up here. How did we not see this add-on for 10 years and twice in 3 hours? That's a great question. Is it like... I don't, like... Why are you still responding to me? This game is really crazy. By the way, I can't see your tells. You're on my ignore list. Well, take me off. We're having a conversation. I don't... Oh my god. These people are doing 17s. Like, let's look at this guy's score. This is definitely a video this weekend. These are the people doing 17s. If you think you're not good enough, bro, look at this guy. Well, he's not that high. I thought he was higher. But 3450. This guy's 3450. Now he's talking about, he says maybe you can do more than 3 million DPS. Well, I did 3.6. Is that more or less? Now he's saying I should go outside and touch grass. I will. I actually am going to a bonfire tonight. I just said that. If he's too stupid to find his group after drinking, he should have went to the boat first to drink. He says rather than taking out your personal problems on people you don't know for no reason. What personal problems? I don't see. These are how like crazy these people are. I just literally asked him a question. He can't answer the fucking question. How did you die out of combat? I just want to know the answer to that. Now he's mad at me. He was looking for a Mythic Plus team. Did it say that on Radio IO? That's funny. Is that the end of the conversation, or is there going to be more? Who? What fucking... Okay, now we're done, I guess. What fucking sociopath puts... Look at how far away he put me on ignore from this conversation ending. He puts me on ignore here, and then types 1, 2, 3... Well, no, that's not one. 1, 2, 3... Nope, that was me. Okay, it's hard to see them. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9 more messages. He puts me on ignore and then types 9 more messages. All while I'm not allowed to reply to him. His odds it's the same guy? No, because I wasn't placed on ignore until halfway through the conversation. That would be crazy if it was, but... I think he died to the darkness sitting besides a pack of trash. I think that's what it was. I don't have the ability to look at it right now, but... I think that's what it was. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the next video. See you guys on stream this week. Because that is definitely becoming a video. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Well, hold on. Let's get it on the sheet real quick, too. Yeah, the good plug for the add-on, right? Yeah. Change details to deaths. I just can never read these, man. I don't know what it even says. Is it this? I don't know what that even says. But I mean, regardless of why he died, Regardless of why he died, taking the battle res, it's like, what are you doing? You're literally like, you can see it's on your screen. That's how close you are to it. That's an insane fumble. I mean, everything about that ending was like, you couldn't fumble that harder. That will be a video this weekend. Stay tuned. Probably Monday's video. Wait, what did I do there? Oh shit, what the hell am I doing right now? Fuck. Shit, I just fucked that up big time. Alright, I accidentally deleted what was there. Agrio, who appeared twice on DF Disband Spreadsheet, dies on purpose after DH in group dies 3 times early, then vote. And this one, Ito. Well, this isn't a disband, first of all. What am I even doing? I just wasted all that time. It's not a disband. It's completion. Will you stream tomorrow? Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. All right, I gotta go. I'm out of time. See you guys later. Thanks for watching. We'll see you.